Hello, hello, hello. Ah, damn it. I wanted to go live this morning, and now I'm bored. I tried to take a nap. It didn't work. We're going live. Look at all them nuts. Look at all them nuts. Hell yeah.
Eiley gets real. Talk slick, better keep it sealed. Tease hot, mask off. Let's go. Step in the chat, it's the final bell. Sally in black, got receipts from hell. Drama queen, nah, I'm the drama dealer. Truth so raw, make a snake turn healer. Mic in my hand with a hit list long. You faked your life, well I wrote your song. No chill, no filter, mask ripping deeper. Lights out, baby, it's the law code reaper. Spill that tea, call it out. Fake get caught when the reaper's out. Say my name, say it loud. Sally don't play, she calls the cloud. One by one they fall asleep, but secrets don't die, I dig too deep. Cameras on, it's getting real. Loco Reaper, sign a deal. Who's next up? I smell that fear. You built a lie, I built a career. DMs leak like a faucet broke. Your truth is a joke and I ain't provoked. Clickbait queens, you all look shook. I don't need edits,
yeah,
I
Graham,
wrote the
do the
book.
worm.
Fake apologies, you can keep that mess. I wear black cause I buried the BS. You wanted the smoke, now you got the fire. Don't start no drama unless you're ready for the choir. Spill that tea, call it out. Fake get caught when the reaper's out. Say my name, say it loud. Sally don't play, she calls the cloud. So one by one they fall asleep, but secrets don't die, I dig too deep. Cameras on, it's getting real. Loco Reaper, sign the deal. Reap what you post. Sally knows you talk, I show. Loco Reaper, end of the show.
That's Harlequin's favorite line. Sally knows. Oh, that's funny. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. So the back end of YouTube wants to be an asshole and it won't let me see my stats as I'm live, so I had to pull up the actual stream. Okay. Wait a minute. I gotta get rid of a couple things. We need to get rid of that because we named it. His name is Axel. We named him Axel. His name is Axel. And let me get to the reaction. Let me go ahead and delete it here too. Boom. All right. There we go. Yep. So Axel won. They were tied, and then 3 votes came in last minute, and Axel ended up winning. So his name is Axel. Hell yeah. We won. What's up, Holly Dolly? What's going on? Yes, Maddie. Axel won. I'm so happy. It was funny because he was in the Discord and he was all celebrating about Ryder. I said, you don't know. Axel won. He was like, wait, what? I thought they were tied. He goes, what happened? I was like, as I was doing the outro, as we were ending the live stream, 3 donations came in and put Axel over the top. Snuggins, welcome to Cash Cow. Thank you. So, Harlequin's like, me and Medley were not playing. True. All right, so, this call came out between Bowblax and Just a Robot. And I don't know why. Like, what is the... I'm almost scared to find out, to be honest. You might as well call it 2 retards and a microphone. Swear to God. Harlequin goes, I know why. I said, I'm sure you do. I'm pretty sure you've already heard Chris cover it and Nick cover it Now I gotta cover it. Did you quit rewind? No, I didn't quit rewind. We did rewind last night. No, we did rewind last night. We didn't quit. I didn't quit. Mm-mm. Holly Dolly's like, we have baby calves all over the pasture. They're so fun to watch. Oh, I got this new, you know what? Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick because I got this other new picture that somebody made with his name on it and I thought was super cute. You're going to have to give me a second. Okay, hold on. AXEL. Save. All right. And then I'm going to put it onto my OBS and I'm going to show y'all. It's super cute. Super cute picture. Hold on. Do. Look how cute this is. I was like, oh, hold on. Look, and they put Axel's name on there. Isn't that cute? His little pumpkin spice latte skipping through the leaves. Isn't that cute? Look at that. Look at little Axel. Ain't he adorable? Somebody put that in fan art. I thought it was just really cute. Little Axel. With his little pumpkin spice latte skipping through the leaves. I thought it was cute. I was like, oh. See, I'm really close. I'm pretty damn close with the with the doc team for balls. So I want to get them to make me an Axel that kind of moves around. I want him to drink his pumpkin spice latte because it is that time of the year, and anybody who knows me knows it is my time to shine this time of year when it comes to pumpkin spice. So I want to get them to make me one where he's drinking his little pumpkin spice. They can't be the only one with one moving. Yeah, spooky season is in full effect, so my thumbnails are gonna be epic. If you noticed on this thumbnail, I added some bats. I added a shadowy figure. I added a little cat that was a black cat that was poking around. I added spiders. I had fun with this thumbnail. I usually give Jaded off on the weekend, so. Maddie says, I love fall so much, it's actually perfect for this season. Absolutely. All right, now, I don't know how much of Bowblax I have covered on this. I think I've covered one thing with Bowblax. I know I have. So y'all should know who Bowblax is. I know y'all have heard Keem talk about him. Bowblax, of course, you know, let's look at that. Look at this. No editing whatsoever on this damn this video. None whatsoever. It's absolutely like, bro, it's literally just a black screen and we're going to hear what they say. So I'm going to create stuff on there just for y'all to look at. So I'm going to have the words like right in the middle. Hold on, let me see. Can I make the subtitles bigger? Let's see. Let me look at my options. Font family, font color, font size. Oh, wait a minute. I can change the size of the font. All right, hold on.
Hello?
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put that there. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Because at least then y'all can read it. So stupid. All right, font size. 300? 400? Yeah, let's do 400. No, I want you. Are you just going to go there? Really? You can't go in the middle? Why are you being stupid? Okay. Well, you know what? It's going to have to go there. Okay. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to go. Fun drinking game. Mad Max, unfortunately, in the LCU, and I was a part of this scandal. We are no longer allowed to drink on stream. Or else tonight would have been the perfect night to create a drinking stream out of this. Just saying. I have the crown right beside me. I have the shot glass right there, but we can't drink on stream anymore because I kind of got in trouble because I was drinking. Billy wasn't. I was drinking, and Brantley wanted to come hang out with her homegirl, Xylee. And Xylee had been doing a little drinking. And, yeah, we got in trouble. Yes, Mad Max, please drink for me, bro. I would 100% appreciate it. Thank you. Take an extra shot for me, man. All right? I'll sit here and I'll drink my Diet Mountain Dew. Yeah, Scooter got in trouble. Scooter drank yesterday. Yeah, Scooter got in trouble and got kicked out of the Discord, too. They both did. They both got kicked out of the Discord. So, I'm drinking Diet Mountain Dew. So, you know, one of these days, I should do a drinking stream. But you know how they're like, well, you shouldn't monetize doing the shots. So, I should do, oh man, I should monetize drinking something that I won't like. Like, I don't know, something stupid like Sprite or something. I don't like Sprite at all. Or like 7-Up or Sprite. I can't stand. I should do that, honestly. And I should even like with a shot glass and everything. And just take shots of Sprite. Or just something stupid like that. Monetize the chaser. Yes! Yes! I should monetize the chasers. And that's all I'll be drinking is just the chaser. Oh, man. Fucking crazy. All right, let's get started. I'm going to start around here because I know, Bobby, you can't really hear him. These are both slow talkers. Oh, shit. Let's go 1.5. I got other stuff to watch, too, so we're going to be here for a while. I have an Anisa doc that I want to watch because I want to, H3H3 ended up doing a whole live stream about iDubbbz, so I want to start that tomorrow. And, of course, go into Monday. Oh, and, by the way, speaking of which, hold on. Let me go full screen for this so I can tell y'all. By the way, starting not this coming Monday, but the following Monday on the 22nd, I'm going back to 4 a.m. I want to stay at 10 a.m. next week because I know Ken wants to call in. That way me and him talk about the issue that we had because of what he did, blah, blah, or what he said, you know, and kind of call in, straighten it out live on air. So, and I don't know what day he's coming in. So I'll be changing times. The 22nd is when I'll be changing times. So just to let y'all know. So FYI, starting the 22nd, I'll be back at 4 a.m., which is fine for me. That's perfect for my sleep schedule. I am A-okay with it. Don't forget, by the way, we are 45 out of 150 saved souls for the rise and fall of Boogie. That is 2 days of Boogie documentaries and or a Google Doc that I have found that supposedly is every bad thing Boogie has done. Now, he originally said that he would come on and do it with me, like do the episode with me. If I end up being at 4 a.m. by the time we get this, then he probably won't. So either I'm going to have to save it for a weekend or unless we can get it within the first part of the week next week. So any Save Souls, aka gifted memberships, would be greatly appreciated. FYI. So, all right, so let's get started for real this time. Let's do it.
So I have a quick question for you. What's your profile picture from? I recognize Shadow, obviously.
My Discord one is Urgot from League of Legends.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I only know Master Yi and every character from the TV show Arcane, and that's it.
Yeah, Urgot is in Zon, so there's that, but he's not in Arcane. But yeah.
Okay, don't...
Anything you're working on?
Okay. Don't you think this is so much better than just a blank screen? Bobby, you could have put gameplay over this or something. Why didn't you just add gameplay on it? You play enough fucking video games. Bro, why is just a blank black screen? Why am I actually adding some kind of content on top of this blank screen? Bobby, you know better than this. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Fuck, Chumley. Thank you for being Ban World 1 month. Love you, Xylee. Love you too, bro. Harley Quinn's like, you know damn well, man, she is lazy. Okay, listen. He could have put some fucking gameplay or something. What the fuck is this? And you know what? The yellow is getting on my nerves. I want to change the color. I'm sorry. Being it's a black screen, I can play with the colors and everything. Oh, that's a nice color. I want the blue. Okay, we're going with the blue. All right, let's go.
On right now.
No, there are some stuff I'm working on, but I don't really want to talk about it.
Hey, that's fine, man. If you, I'm not gonna force you.
Yeah, yeah. But I am working on like some side stuff for my gaming channel occasionally, and like I'm always doing like little things here and there. You know.
Run for breakfast, docket team member of mine. Thank you very much for the 5. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Let me make it a cool 50. We are 1/3 of the way to the rise and fall of Boogie. Let's go. And that's 2 days of Boogie It's an Asshole content. We already had our 2 days of Keem. Actually, it was 3 days of Keemstar as an asshole. Because, you know, I had to do that extra dig. We already had our 2 days of Wings. So now we're going to have our 2 days of Boogie. Thank you, Run for Breakfast. I appreciate it. Thank you for saving 5 souls.
So, I'm staying afloat, but it definitely sucks that I feel like I'm in a position where no matter what I'm upload, even if it's a good video, it's coming from a guy who people think is uncool, or to put it lightly, or whatever, to whatever varying degree of that. So the video is automatically going to be seen in a negative or critical lens, regardless if it's even good or not. So,
Honestly, Bobby, I think you should come to Locale. Honestly, Bowblax, for real, I think you should come to Locale. I really, really do. Your credibility shot to shit. And I think you would probably make more money over here. Because I know you got bills and shit, bro. You know? I know you got shit you need to pay for and stuff like that. I think you should come over here. Honestly. No, I don't want just a robot over here. Mr. I defended a groomer, a.k.a. Cinny Bear. No. But
I'm just kind of waiting for that to, obviously it will never stop, but I mean die down to a point where like I could come back with something kind of completely different and new and people would be open to it and not immediately just think this fucking guy, you know? So
I know
that
what
might
you
be,
mean,
like,
man.
a couple months or what have you, but yeah, I feel like that's pretty much the only option that has been left to me.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to wait out the hate.
Yeah.
You're close friends with Keemstar, right?
No, not really, but I've been in group chats with him.
Okay, so Just a Robot doesn't know. Keem kicked Boogie out of Boogie, Jesus. Keem kicked Bobby out of the group chat a while ago. He got over Bowblax's shit a while ago. He literally got to a point with Bowblax. He was like, nah, fuck him. I mean, that was before everybody else was on that train. He was one of the first ones on it.
Okay, so let me ask you this about Killer Keemstar. Like, remember when he was getting disliked bomb on each and every single one of his videos, like 8 years ago or some shit?
Yes.
Yeah, and he waited it out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just about what the audience has been directed towards by, you know, people who want to make drama content, right? So it's like,
Bowblax.
what has been the talk of the town? That's
Bowblax.
what the audience is going to focus on at any given moment.
Okay, but you know what, Bowblax, at the same time, fuck off. Because you know exactly, you've covered enough drama, you have given enough advice, you know what happens and what you should do when you're in a drama. And you did the total opposite. You did the exact total opposite of what you're supposed to do when you're in the middle of drama. You didn't keep uploading, you didn't push through it, you didn't do any of that, and there was, like, crying on the internet about it. You can't do that. Mad Mex says, Jar is forbidden from saying mamacita in Spanish without adult supervision. No shit, bro. No shit, Mad Mex. 100%. 100%. I totally agree with you on that one. Totally.
Bowblax, listen. Me and you, we're the same, man. We're both Spurgs. So, like, unlike everybody else, like, I can actually, like, talk to you, like a normal person.
Sure.
We're the same race. We're both white. Us whiteys gotta stick together, man.
Did he just say, we're both Spurgs, we're both white, us whiteys gotta stick to... Did he really...
Sure.
We're the same race. We're both white. Us whiteys gotta stick together, man.
Mad Max, you ain't even white. Why are you doing the white fist in the air, Mad Max? Max, I love you, bro. I miss you. I miss you, Mad Max. I miss you so much from streaming on my channel. God damn, you sarcastic motherfucker. Oh, the Mexican dude is putting his white fists in the air. God damn it, Mad Max. Jesus Christ. He's like, hey, I'm like 50% Spanish. I can say it. Listen, just like this time of year, my half white side, my basic white bitch comes out. And I do everything pumpkin spice. And I have my flannel on. I got my hoodie. I got my fake Uggs and my leggings. I'm ready to go this time of year, okay? It is my time for that half of me to shine. All right? Jimmy for 5, just saying that's white. What the fuck, LAO, not funny, but not funny, but not funny. Holy shit.
For sure.
So, I hear you're trans or something. You go by they, them.
I'm non-binary, yeah.
Okay,
Call me any pronoun you want.
You know, I vibe with that. Like, a lot of my best friends are non-binary, but, you know, I am binary. I'm a robot. We're nothing but binaries.
Yes, of course. Yes. For sure, man.
This is so fucking awkward. What the fuck is going on? This conversation is so awkward and we're only 6 minutes in. Harley Quinn's like, do you think he's seen the pics? I don't think so, because he asked him if he was really good friends with Keemstar. That means he hasn't been keeping up with shit. Meowser says, I feel like Bowblax is the normal one in the conversation. Maybe?
Did you hear about the dream I had about you?
No.
So I had this dream where Nicholas Diorio and Turkey Tom and Augie RFC all contacted me telling me I had to talk to you because I was the only one who could reach you. And I think we jumped into a call together and I said, the difference between you and me is you suffer from autism. I enjoy every minute of it. You know, from that Sonic short. I'm sure you've seen it.
I don't know if I've seen it, but the quote in general is funny.
Yeah.
But, damn, I mean...
This is so awkward. What the fuck is this? Mass Ninja, if you don't know who Just a Robot is, quick TLDR. He normally covers the art commentary community and their drama. And their drama is a lot of pedo stuff, a lot of SJW stuff. And he's like the antithesis to that. He got busted the last drama that he involved himself in by sticking up for a girl who was very obviously grooming. There was a 189-page doc on her, and it was mostly pictures and screenshots and stuff, and it was most definitely grooming. And the problem was there was a group of people trying to stick up for her because the whole point is they wanted to get to the person who used to be her best friend. And Just a Robot thought they were going to win that war. So he went from making a video calling the groomer a groomer, but then he switched sides. He got rid of the video, switched sides, and defended her. And then he sent that video to Chud Logic. And then the commentary community stepped in and was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? As soon as we got our hands on that doc, we were like, are you crazy? This is obvious grooming. So, Just a Robot's piece of shit. The Coomer wanted to be with the groomer, as you can see. Oh, God.
Yeah, I've been in the drama community a lot, so maybe I've had dreams about, like, drama YouTubers and stuff like that.
That was a busy week, Harlequin.
A dream about you needing to, like, talk to me? About what?
Bro, I literally have this at 1.5, and these motherfuckers are talking, like, too slow for normal. What the fuck? I'm going to 2. No, I'm going to 1.75. Let's see what happens here.
I don't know, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real here. The only thing I know about your drama is I saw one clip where Nicholas Diorio said the only consistent thing about you is how much you love Sonic. Something, apparently you got mad at Destiny, and the last thing I know about is, like, people seem to feel really bad for you. Like, they seem to, like, some people hate you, but others just feel bad for you. And I think you used an AI voice at one point, and people said you should replace yourself with the AI voice, which I can't imagine is a fun thing to hear. And, like that's all I know. Like, I haven't seen a single full video about it. I've just seen, like, a clip someone...
How do you... So basically what you're saying, Just a Robot, is you haven't paid attention at all. You haven't paid attention to anything. But then again, you've been getting canceled this whole entire time, so...
Sent me here and there.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're saying. Sorry, I'm, like, really high. That's generally, I guess, what people are saying. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't, like, mad at Destiny. I was frustrated with the community and their, like, their kind of force to kind of talk about certain people a certain way, or...
Bowblax, you cannot say you were not mad at Destiny. No. The one thing about Bowblax is when he's mad at somebody, it's almost like a marriage. It's till death do us part. He stays mad at people. He stays mad at people. Like, he has, like, a fucking vengeance for them. And he was like that with Destiny. He is lying his ass off right here. He is lying his ass off. Every time that he get a stick up his ass about Destiny, he would go under, like, a Destiny tweet and, like, pull up something from this girl that was in our community. And they were having a joke back and forth. She obviously was over the age of 18, and it was a bad joke. Let's put it that way. And yeah, Bobby always threw that in his face. Bobby's always talking shit. Bobby's always saying, well, I won that debate when it was him, Tommy, and Nick talking to Destiny long ass time ago. Bro, you hated fucking Destiny. Are you kidding me? What? What's up, Dove? He is mad forever. Forever, ever. Period.
Another way, like, there's, like, biases or whatever. Like, if I went after Team Star, like, in any way, they would get mad at me. Or, like, Destiny was, like, a really, really sore.
Mass Ninja, you are not wrong. Bowblax was making decent money by just reading tweets. And this Spurg ruined everything. For real. For real. Him just reading tweets made it to where when he bought his Tesla, he bought that shit right out. There was no card payment. He just flat out bought it. You know? Like, he was making good money doing that shit, and he stopped uploading.
Or, like, in any way, they would get mad at me. Or, like...
Wait.
Force to kind of talk about certain people a certain way. Or another way, like, there's, like, biases or whatever. Like, if I went after Team Star, like, in any way, they would get mad at me. Or, like, Destiny was, like, a really, really sore topic. Anytime I mentioned Destiny, for some reason, it was tried to, like, it was assumed that I was, like, obsessed with him just because I...
Yeah, because you were going after Keem off of stupid shit. You called Keem a cuck because there was a picture of Brantley and one of her friends, like, they were in, like, I think it was Coca-Cola bathing suits or something, and she was biting her ass or kissing her ass or something like that, and you called Keem a cuck. And it was stupid. It was like, what? Nusu sent one gifted membership. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and change that so I won't forget, because you know me, I'm old and I'll forget shit. There we go. Thank you. We're at 51 out of 150. Let's fucking go.
mentioned him.
Exactly, Mad Max. How is that a fuck? 2 women and a dude? How is that a cuck? Like, that made no goddamn sense.
Even though I, never really talk about him or think about him, I do kind of find it annoying how, there's clear scenarios where Destiny is kind of, morally in the wrong or looking really dubious or whatever. And
well, that aged well. That aged well.
Yeah, and then Nick would go out of his way and do, what I saw as, borderline mental gymnastics in order to make it okay for Destiny or whatever, and then tried to turn it around on me and said I was obsessed with Destiny because I kind of questioned Nick's logic on a lot of his defenses. So I think he just tried to turn it back on me to make me look bad instead of just owning that maybe his argument wasn't super solid to begin with.
I don't think that's how that worked. Jimmy, thank you for the 1 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. You are awesome. Yeah, I don't think that's how that worked. Any chance you would get to take a dig at Destiny, because Destiny would always, granted, Destiny's a piece of shit. Fuck that shit. As soon as I found out about the pictures and videos that he was non-consensually sending to other people, I was like, nah, fuck him. Fuck that shit. All right. But any chance you would get, you would talk shit on Destiny, because every time he said your name, he would talk some kind of shit about you and it would piss you off. It would legitimately piss you off. He'd call you a retard. He'd call you, what was it, a mouth breather or whatever. Damn. Come on now.
Nick isn't very good at admitting when he's wrong.
But he does have a baby face.
Yeah, that too, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he has such a baby face. He has such a cute little baby face.
He's probably,
Wait a minute. So Bowblax is over here talking his shit, all right? Talking about he couldn't talk bad about Keemstar. He couldn't talk bad about Destiny. And this creepy motherfucker, just a robot, is like, yeah, but he has a cute little baby face. Nick, run. Run. Don't go to another VidCon ever again. He thinks you have a cute baby voice or cute baby face. Oh my God. Oof.
Like lower in testosterone. You know?
Well, to be he has
Yeah, that too, I guess.
yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, he has such a baby face. Like he has such a cute little baby face.
He's probably like lower in testosterone.
He just said he is sitting here talking all kinds of shit about Nick. He just said Nicholas DiOrio has lower in testosterone. Oh shit! Oh my God! Please tell me Nick reacted to this video. Please tell me he reacted to this video because I have got to watch his reaction to this video. He did? Oh my God. I cannot wait to see what his reaction was to this part. Nick has low T. That's what we learned today. I should message that motherfucker and go, hey, I just learned today that you got low testosterone. How you feeling, buddy? You know you can go to the doctor for that, right? You know you can go to the doctor for low T. I'm just saying, you know. I'm just trying to help a brother out. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I can't wait to watch his reaction to this. I have got to put it on my checklist to make sure to watch the reaction to that. Oh, I can't wait.
Well, to be fair, he's a man of size, and you know that fat cells can actually lower your testosterone levels.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, but you're doing okay mentally. You're not self-harming or anything, are you?
No.
Okay, that's good to hear. So you been hitting?
No, he's not. But I don't think he's, well, I don't know how he is now, to be honest. I know when he was having his mental break, he wasn't very good at all, though. That's for goddamn sure. What's up, Superfro? Fat joke. That's a drink. Take a drink, Mad Max. Take a drink. Yeah, that nose sounded sus. I'm just saying.
The gym lately, because sometimes hitting the gym can like really let the bad toxins out of your mind.
Sometimes.
Like Bowblax, me and you live together, we would be such gym bros. You like I would get you a shirt after like 2 weeks of going to the gym with you. I would get you a shirt that said "sex machine" on it because that's what you're gonna be once you start like really hitting it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really.
What the fuck is going on in this call? Excuse me. I need a fucking adult. What the fuck is going on in this goddamn call? What the fuck is going on? Bruh. Did he say sex machine?
You a shirt after like 2 weeks ago. Really let the bad toxins harming or anything, are you?
No.
Okay, that's good to hear. So you been hitting the gym lately because sometimes hitting the gym can like really let the bad toxins out of your mind.
Sometimes.
Like Bowblax, me and you live together, we would be such gym
If me and you live together.
bros. You like I would get you a shirt after like 2 weeks of going to the gym with you. I would get you a shirt that said "sex machine" on it because you would be.
What? Ladies and gentlemen, I am putting in the buddy system, okay? We are enacting the buddy system in the chat. Look around to your left, look around to your right, look behind you, look in front of you. I need you to pick a buddy right now in this chat. We are enacting the buddy system, okay? The buddy system is something we did on my channel that when shit was starting to get a little hairy in a video, we enacted the buddy system, okay? So get your buddy. Make sure you have your buddy, everybody, so we can continue. Doug, thank you for the 2. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Yes. Sinessa needs a buddy. Can somebody be Sinessa's buddy, please? All right, Doug and Mad Mex, they are buddies. All right, everybody got a buddy? Are we good? Put a 1 in the chat if you got your buddy so we can continue, please. Stranger danger. Grim needs a buddy, everybody. Grim, I repeat, Grim needs a buddy. All right, everybody got their buddy? Rastoff is thick, needs a buddy. Pack of Misfits. Okay, Rastoff is thick. Pack of Misfits. Y'all are now buddies because Pack lost their buddy. Chelsea needs a buddy. Joseph Media and Chelsea, you're now buddies. Chumley needs a buddy. Okay, Snark says, question, what if the buddy is just as odd as Jar? We're kicking him out. Okay? I drive a very safe bus. All right? We kick people like that out of the bus. Holly Dolly and Scorpio Tina, y'all are now buddies. All right? All right, get your buddies. There we go. All right, let's continue. Wait, why is this? Okay,
That's what you're going to be once you start, like, really hitting it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really... Ideally, I wouldn't even want to be, like, super buff. I just don't want to be overweight, you know? Not that I am overweight now. I just don't ever want to get to a point where I'm, like, overweight, you know, and big, but...
Like Nicholas
I don't really
Diorio?
wanna get ripped. Yeah, yeah. I'm not super interested in getting, like, a six-pack or anything like that.
Well, yeah, but if you ever do get fat, I'll admit something. I one time got to 260 pounds, fattest I've ever gotten, and got really depressed about it, so I decided to lose the weight the fastest way I could, and I drank nothing but water. Didn't eat anything, just drank water.
Oh, well, I've never been over 200 pounds, so...
How tall are you?
At least 6'1".
Fuck you, like, that's unfair.
Yeah.
Oh my God. How tall are you? 6'1". Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. That's not fair. Jar, what the fuck are you doing in this call, bro? Are you gooning over Bowblax? That sounds a little goonerific right there. You sounded like a girl. That's what girls do. Oh my God. How much do you weigh? Girl, I am 115. Oh my God, shut up. Fuck you for being that skinny. Fuck you. Bro, you sound a little goonerific in this call. What the fuck is going on? Talking about if he lived with you and you would buy him a shirt called Sex Machine, and now it's like, oh, fuck you. You're 6'1". Bro. Yes, thank you, Megatron. He sounds like a Valley Girl gooning. Thank you. I know I'm not dumb. Ooh.
I'm 1 inch taller than you. I'm 1 inch taller than you, and I got heavy. Like, no way, dude. No way. I've seen pictures. No way. You've never been over 200 pounds.
No.
That's not fair. That's not fair. It's probably because I eat sugar.
I have a huge overbite, so that, like, makes my cheeks look fatter than they are. Potentially. The jawline would decrease because my jaw is literally, like, further back, right? Because of overbite.
Wait, RG Gamer says, I'd date a girl who weighs 115 as long as she ain't ugly and not anorexic. But healthy, so in between. Thank you, RG. Thank you. And this was... I saw that comment. Well, I have the comment. I'll pull up the comment afterwards, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it would look like the same as if it was fat creating that effect, except it's not. It's my actual jaw creating that effect, right?
Right.
So that's why I look, because I used to always, like, make it a point to, like, because I can jut out my jaw to make it, like, aligned, and I always made it a point to do that in photos, but over time I just gave less of a fuck.
You mean,
So
isn't that called, like, muling? Muling?
Muling?
Yeah, when you put your tongue on the roof of your mouth to give you a more square jaw look.
I don't know about that. I just have a jaw that's back because I have an overbite, right?
Right.
So, when I have it back, it looks...
Why did we put this call out? What is so important in this call? Holy shit. I am like almost 15 minutes in, and quite frankly, I have no tea in this call. No tea whatsoever. There is no tea. It is cold. It's milk. that's going sour. What the fuck is the point in this goddamn call? Yes, Harlequin, I really want to know. Does he get better? Please tell me this call gets better. Because so far, this is like sour fucking milk. I want the tea. I want the piping hot tea. Where's the tea? You got the tea, Eileen. It's called Jar Flirting with Bowblax. Okay, that's all right. All right. You know what? You're right. I got a little bit of warm tea. It's not piping hot, but it's warm. We already knew Jar was a gooner. We already knew that.
Looks like I have a fat face, even though I don't, because if you were fat, the fat would envelop the jaw and make it look like it is back, but mine is actually physically back because of the jawline. So that effect is there, but it's not coming from me being fat.
TLDR, this was this podcast episode. As you know, it's 8 months old. Bobby released this to be a dick. Wait, no. I want to go full screen for this. What? Bobby released a call that the other person didn't know they were going to release? What? But I do know this. And I will say this. I do know that Jar knew that this was recorded, and Jar was actually trying to edit it and make it into a podcast episode. So it's not like what he did to Lyrics, which was really fucking stupid when he did that, because that Lyrics call made Lyrics look good. Made Bowblax look like shit. Excuse me.
Yeah. So, does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't want to look like Nicholas DiOrio and or Tipster. You just have a fat face.
Blitzwolf, you ain't wrong. Good Lord, I thought Tipster's John Swan call was boring. This was so boring. This is horrible. This is absolutely fucking horrible. I had this on 1.75 speed. Jesus.
Yeah, I have a fat face because I have an overbite, yeah.
Yeah. So, when it comes to like Nicholas Tipster, like I've also seen, like I haven't watched any of them, I just seen the thumbnails, like people calling you like a bully to Tipster, and I'm just like, I kind of find that ironic with how much people are coming after you, like everybody making a video on you and then calling you the bully. I've always rolled my eyes at that, but like, oh, what's this about you bullying Tipster?
Okay, I swear to God, he better come correct with this fucking answer. He better come correct with this answer. I swear to God. What do you mean, can you tell us when Bowblax is talking? Bowblax and Jar don't sound alike. The one that just said about, tell me about Tipster and bullying him, that's Jar. That's just a robot. Bowblax is the one that talked about his jawline.
Well, we did Tipster bully streams, and they were called Tipster bully streams, and they were mostly sarcastic in nature. Obviously, there was a Tipster drama that happened initially, and then there was like the other one with the Vosh and Keffels thing, and that was kind of like more coverage that I would have done regardless. But the bully streams were kind of like little mini segments in my streams where I would go to like a Tipster video that's just like random, you know, like.
They were not mini segments. You did full ass fucking streams on Tipster. Did Bowblax really fucking say they were mini segments in his streams? He did full ass on streams on Tipster. He did full ass streams. Now, I will say it was funny that he pulled up like 4 or 5. It was like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 Tipster videos where he was playing the same game and they were seeing which one won the race on the Donkey Kong. That shit was funny. He did full ass streams on Tipster. They weren't just segments of his streams. That's a fucking lie. If anything, if he talked about anything else, those were segments because most of the stream was about Tipster. 69 Snarky said, but they were mini segments, Xylee. A day is just a blip in time. What's up, Sarah Sausage?
the bully streams were kind of like little mini segments in my streams where I would go to like a tipster video that's just like random, you know, like him playing Resident Evil or something, and I would just, it would be a challenge to nitpick it as much as possible and bully as much as possible to like the nth degree to like, you know, and that was kind of like the joke, and everyone, you know, a lot of people took part in it. Not a lot, I mean, 100 people watch the stream, maybe like 1,000 people watch the VODs. It's a very small community, but I mean, that's kind of what we were doing, and I feel like a lot of the backlash now is from people who didn't even watch the streams, just saw the title.
Exactly, Blitzwolf. I remember when he just started live streaming himself, watching Tipster live, it was creepy. Yes, he would do full-on fucking live streams about Tipster. They weren't fucking mini segments. He is lying. They were not mini segments. If anything, he may talk about another drama, which was a mini segment in the larger stream that was mostly about Tipster. He was known for the Tipster bully streams. Holy shit.
And the thumbnails that were over the top on purpose, and
Little Meeble says it was every Friday he would A-log Tipster. There you go. Harley Quinn said even when Tippy stopped doing content, Bobby kept going. Yep, there you go.
Assume that the sarcasm was real, and now they're.
But Bowblax making jokes is illegal now, didn't you know?
I suppose everyone gets canceled. It's just like you can't.
Oh yeah. Like I knew way in advance that I would get canceled, but like, holy fuck, did mine blow up faster than I expected.
Jar, you're a fucking idiot. You literally had a Google Doc, 189 fucking pages of a Google Doc that showed Cinny Bear grooming, I want to say it was a 15-year-old. 15? 14 or 15? I think it was 15. Can't remember the age, but I know it wasn't 16. So it was either 14 or 15-year-old. You literally had the proof in front of you. Even if your dyslexic ass could barely read, just by the rape comic alone would tell you that Cinny Bear was grooming that 14, 15-year-old. Bruh. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? And you literally said there was no proof in that doc when it was. It was clear as fucking day. Harley Quinn 100%. He should have never messaged Chud. Because we would have never got our hands on it, probably. Most likely, we'd have never got our hands on it.
I remember, I knew it was about to happen because you got canceled, and I was like, oh, fuck, there goes the last guy more retarded than me.
No, I'm going to give Bowblax this one. No, Bowblax is not more retarded than you because I don't see Bowblax sticking up for Cinny Bear. Bowblax would have looked at that document and would have go, oh, that's gross. Oh, I'm not sticking up for that. You, however, had that document in your hands and you still stood up for that bitch. No, you are the more retarded one, Jar. I'm sorry. I don't even see Bowblax doing that stupid shit. I really don't. I'm sorry. I don't see Bobby doing that stupid shit that you did. You are definitely the more retarded one. All because you wanted to sit at the cool kids table because you thought that Kumo was going to win that shit, you dummy.
Wow, I can't. Okay. Damn.
But yeah, yours, like, sometimes I feel like yours blew up too much, even though don't really know what happened. I just know, like, apparently even, like, Ethan H3 even talked about you, and I think he was, like, misgendering you or something.
He wasn't, but they were having a debate about, like, which pronouns I actually preferred, or if it was any or whatever, and it was just kind of an argument with the chat that stemmed from the topic of me. Yeah, he talks about me on the show sometimes. Been the case for years, but, yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, look at the bright side. At least you're not, what's-his-face? At least you're not Destiny right now. You kind of, like...
This guy is not as dumb as Jar. This guy right here. All right? This guy is not as dumb as Jar. This one is the smarter one in the conversation because this one wouldn't stick up for a groomer like Jar did. This guy right here with his little Twitter bird. And when he used to go by the color red instead of blue now. This guy. Just saying. So Bobby is Bowblax? Yeah, we used to call him Bobby for short. Bobby was his nickname. So yeah, Bobby is Bowblax. Yep. Snarky says Xylee. It ain't hard to be smarter than Jar. 100% correct. 100% correct. 100% correct.
Kind of started with, I feel like it started with you and Destiny or something along those lines, and now like Destiny is getting chewed alive a lot more than you.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's very clear that he was like an immoral person.
What? Oh, come on. Moral people send revenge porn. Moral people send revenge porn. Put that on a shirt. That's my new merch.
Even before stuff like that, like it's very clear how he goes about treating women and that he wants to have sex with, and specifically, and all of his behavior. It's just not surprising to me. I don't know why there's this whole like, well, I do know why, because there is something like definitive that you can like say that's like really clear and not like vibes from like various other things or what have you, but I don't know what people shouldn't be like surprised. Oh my god, I thought Destiny was the greatest, and now there's a 180. Like that's anyone who's doing.
Okay, so I always called Destiny a hoe. Everybody knew Destiny was a hoe. Everybody knew Destiny was a hoe. All right, and everybody knew that he was like a freak in the sheets. Everybody fucking knew that. All right, he had a huge appetite for sex. And I knew one day he was going to get caught up on it. I just didn't know what he was going to get caught up in. And as soon as I found out, because Nick had told me off to the side, hey, listen, this is what's going through the grapevine. I haven't seen it come out yet, but I'm just hearing rumblings about it. This is what he did. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, nope. Done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you are sitting there and you get pictures from women or men, you know, because women can do this stupid shit too, or, you know, whatever. You get pictures from people sexual in nature, and then you go non-consensually share them with other people, you are a huge piece of shit in my book. Because they were given to you in privacy. That is not for you to share. That is wrong. That is fucked up. And as soon as I heard Destiny, there was rumblings of him doing that. Nope, I'm out. I'm done. Nah, you're a piece of shit. So, nope. I hopped off that train real quick. I don't play that shit. That's fucked up. And to all you people out there passing out naked pictures of yourself, you better fucking stop that shit. Stop it. Spray bottle. Stop. Stop it. Spray bottle. Stop it. God damn it. As soon as it hits somebody's DM, it's probably going to get shared. Some nasty ass people out in this world. Stop it.
That's fake, for sure.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of fake. Like, everybody is a terrible person. Everybody looks past other terrible people's terrible actions, and like a lot of people.
Wait, what if you get paid to share news? All right, listen now. If you're getting paid for it, get your money, get your bread. I ain't mad at you. No, that wasn't a Glock. That was a spray bottle. I went spray bottle. That was a spray bottle. I don't own a Glock. All right, I don't know what he said. All right, here we go.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of fake. Like, everybody is a terrible person. Everybody looks past other terrible people's terrible actions, and like a lot of people knew what Destiny was doing, and they just kept their mouth shut about it. And you seem like you thought there was something sus going on. You just didn't have the evidence for it, and you weren't trying to accuse him of anything. You were just kind of suspicious. So when it came out, you weren't surprised. That's what you're saying, right?
No, not really. I'm saying that he just has done behavior, not that shows that he did revenge porn or whatever, but that he has the moral character of someone who would do that. Not that I had proof that he would do that.
Oh, no.
The person who would, you know?
No. I'm not saying you did have the proof. You just had a feeling, and you never acted upon your suspicious feelings because you didn't have the proof. And now that
just a robot, he hasn't said any of this shit. This was your fucking problem with Cinny Bear too. You like to put words in people's mouths. That's your problem. Stay away from drama content. You fucking suck at it. I don't ever want to see you do that shit again. Stop it. Stop it. Why are you putting words in his fucking mouth? What are you doing? He's making my damn head itch. He is making my damn head itch. The fuck are you doing, bro? He didn't say all that.
There is proof. Your reaction isn't, oh, I always knew. Your reaction is, it's not a surprise.
I've always been vocal about how I thought Destiny was like a weirdo, mainly because he proudly platformed like someone who was openly pedophilic and trying to normalize.
Mr. Girl or Mr. Grill or something?
Mr. Girl, yeah.
Who names himself Mr. Girl? Like, that's a pedophile name, right? If I've ever heard one.
I suppose. I mean, that's what.
Hey, who's your favorite pedophile?
EDP.
Mine too. Did you hear the Eagles one today?
Okay, wait. Wait a minute. What? Okay, so I'm not crazy, right? By thinking that question is weird. Who would ask something like that? Nusu, thank you for being a member for 4 months. These dudes need Jesus. How are you going to go and ask someone, hey, who is your favorite pedophile? What do you mean? I don't know what to say. Oh, God. I feel scummy. I feel so scummy watching this shit. I feel dirty. I feel so dirty watching this shit. We're going to hell, and I'm going to take all of y'all with me. I'm taking every single one of y'all with me. We're going to hell. How in the fuck do you ask a question like that? And then how in the fuck do you answer a question like that? I can't imagine if somebody asked me, who's your favorite pedophile? And I'm like, what? Favorite? Wood chipper. Wood chipper. Wood chippers for all. Harley Quinn said, your streams had me marked for hell a long time ago. This ain't no true. True. Holy shit. How do you just come out and say that?
So what?
Hey, who's your favorite pedophile?
EDP.
Mine too. Did you hear the Eagles one today?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then we just move on? Hey, who is your favorite pedophile, EDP? Mine too. Did you hear the Eagles won today? Like we just, just casual conversation. Jimmy, I gotta love you all. We're in a different world. I gotta go. Love you all. We're in a different world. True, Jimmy. Have a good night. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That's probably...
I actually am planning to take my roommate loves EDP, and I'm planning to take him to the EDP memorial.
Is he dead?
No. It's the area he got exposed. You can look it up on Google Maps. EDP memorial. It takes you to where EDP got caught.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're gonna smoke some EDP. No, not EDP. We're gonna smoke some 445 when we get there.
What the fuck is going on in this call? Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the Twilight Zone. Again, make sure your buddy is around. If your buddy was Jimmy, I'm sorry you lost your buddy. Find another one. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the Twilight Zone. Find your buddy and hold their hand. Okay? Shit.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, I'm obsessed with EDP. Like the cupcake line. And I'm gonna be honest here. I think there was a way. Now it's too late, but there was a way that EDP could have gotten out of it. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Just pretend to be the poachers and say that you have screenshots of me talking to the 13-year-old girl.
No, I'm not gonna roleplay.
Okay, I'll just do it. They could have came up to him, and he could have been like, "Oh, how were those pictures of my shit?" Because like it almost seemed like he was like knew they were grown men sending like what kind of guy hit on a girl by sending her a picture of his shit? Like if I was the poachers, I would have saw that picture of his shit and been like, he's onto us. He knows like we're not actually a 13-year-old girl. We're just trying to pull an op on him. It's over, guys. He knows.
Well, pedophiles are stupid. So.
Well, everybody
thinks
think
like, it is just.
Just a robot. Get the fuck off the internet. Get the fuck off the internet. Just exit. Exit. Stage left. Get the fuck off the internet. Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god. Ozma's like Jar marches on. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Shit.
Types of pedophile. It's like the difference between like a serial killer and like someone who's just like gonna rage out and like kill someone like super spontaneously, right?
Yeah, it's like
the dumbs and the smarts.
Yeah, like Epstein. Epstein was the smart. Like he.
Yeah, there's the Epsteins and the EDPs, you know.
Yeah, you got your Epsteins and your EDP. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why are they talking about pedophiles like they're Pokemon? I'm just asking. They are literally talking about pedophiles like they're Pokemon cards. Okay, I wouldn't say they're idolizing Epstein. I wouldn't go that far. Are they having a no, this was just a Discord call, and apparently Just a Robot wanted to make it an episode for a fucking podcast. I don't know. Oh, this was supposed to be the podcast episode? Jesus Christ.
So what did you hear about my drama, if you don't mind me asking?
Something about you supporting someone who had CP or something like that.
No, they didn't have CP. They were doing fucked shit. I won't lie, they were doing fucked shit, and I should have never made that defense video of them. I just was too focused on if they were a groomer or not, and I thought they were getting over-punished for my perceivedness of them not being a groomer, but they basically sent a animated, censored rape comic to a 14-year-old, and like later I found out, like this wasn't until later, but I later found out they were actually getting the 14-year-old to read it out, but in calls and shit. But as far as I know, they didn't have any interest in the 14-year-old. They just had like no filter on who they talked to and shit.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I am going to lose my fucking mind. It was a rape comic. It was most definitely grooming. Oh, Jimmy, thank you for the hearts. God love you. Thank you. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Bro, it was literally a rape comic. Thank you, little dove. I appreciate it. Bro, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? You can't nonchalant. She was grooming that kid. And I want to say in that Google Doc, I think that's where they talked about where she wanted the kid to read it in the voice chat in the Discord. I want to say that was part of that Google Doc. Bro, the fuck is wrong with... Get the fuck off the internet, Jar. Get the fuck off the internet. You do not need to be on the internet. Period. You do not need to be here at all. Holy fuck. Snarky says, Xylee, to be fair, you chose this call to react to, just saying. Harley Quinn knows me very well. She's been with me for years. She reacts this way to Jar every time, Snarky. Yeah, because Jar is a fucking idiot. That's why. And plus, this is my commentary. I yell at stupid people. Shit. Yes, wood chipper worthy. 100% Holly Dolly. Yeah, but it's fun to lose my mind, Snarky, okay? Can I have my fun too? Losing my mind to fucking idiots like this is like a love language for me, you know? I get to let out aggression towards idiots. This is what I love to do. Chris is like, I'm stupid. Please yell at me. Fuck you, Chris! Okay, you happy? I yelled at you. I know, Snarky, you're good. I know. I took it as sarcasm. I wasn't getting upset with you. I am. Okay, the wood chipper emote, I meant to put it in before I started the live stream, but I had eaten a really good double cheeseburger and I wanted to lay down, so I decided to lay down and not put the emote in. So there, it should be here tomorrow, okay? Just to let you know.
And like, so someone did point this out to me. Whether they're a pedophile or not, whether they're a groomer or not, what they did is just so over the line that you should have never made this video in defense of them. And like, I agree with.
No, just a robot. They were a fucking groomer. What they were doing were grooming. You do not send a fucking rape comment to a 15-year-old to fucking read unless you're trying to have them think about things a certain way because you want them to get used to that type of fucking situation. That's called grooming! I hate Just a Robot so much. You get off the internet. Just get off the internet. You had to have shit pointed out to you that you literally had in your hand. Bro.
That, but like the main thing that made this blow up is she decided to leak our DMs day one. I defended her where I said things like, want to see my cock, and then I sent a picture of a chicken, and then she sent me a picture of her cat, and I went, nice pussy. So people put the simp allegations on me, and I was blown away. It was like, bitch, I was like,
bro, you are a simp because you were even simping over that groomer bitch too. You were simping over Sinessa too. You were giving her leading questions on basically how to cover herself when you were sending her the questions in the DMs. Bitch, I remember it. And if I have to, I'll go over my fucking live stream to where we went over it all. I already covered this shit, motherfucker. You are a gooner. I don't give a fuck. We can do this all motherfucking day if you want. I'm just saying. Cause you a simp. Exactly, Harlequin. Cause you's a simp. Jar. Thinking you were gonna be smart and send that fucking video to Chud Logic. Chud Logic went to watch that shit and he was like, what the fuck is going on? Dumbass.
your best hope of getting out of your not getting fucking canceled and you pulled this shit. What the hell?
Well, yeah, I mean, if someone were to do that, they would probably not stay loyal even.
And he's creepy as fuck. Let me tell you what he used to do to my friend who used to do art for him for his fucking videos or his thumbnail was one of the two or both, right? He used to send her messages like as soon as he would, like, she would send him the artwork and he would pay her or whatever, right? And he would always tell her, make sure to leave a comment and like the video. Like, that was part of her job, that she had to leave a comment under the video and like the video. No, bitch, I ain't gotta watch shit. There is no, oh God, don't get me started on him. No, he can fuck off. He can fuck off. Trying to get her to sign up for some money shit so you can get some extra money. Yeah, no, I know all about you, Jar. You're a piece of shit. Shut up.
If you're defending, they seem very self-destructive if they're... Well, I mean, what the fuck? So you knew that he was doing the picture thing with the girl, but you're like, oh...
I told her to start doing it after that cock joke he sent her. I was like, you better charge him extra, bitch. That's exactly what the fuck I told her. I have a Mountain Dew right here, Voltage Mike. Shut up.
Even if you're
Hi, Voltage Mike.
defending, because they seem very self-destructive if they're... Well, I mean, what the fuck? So you knew that he was doing the picture thing with the girl, but you're like, oh, it could potentially not mean it's sexual. It just means he does it with anybody regardless.
No. It was a she. It wasn't a he. It was a she, and she was straight, and it was a censored porn, but still porn nonetheless.
It was not. First of all, it doesn't matter if it was a she or a he, because guess what? Women can groom too. And yes, even if she was straight and the underage person was a girl, that she can still groom a girl. Oh my God. Jar, get off the internet. Mad Mex. Call it robot tax. Period. Point blank period. Thank you, Mad Mex.
And I thought, and they were like going on for 6 months, and there's like no like
Holly
there was like no
have a good night.
escalation, just like chatting about this one thing, like no pictures exchanged between them and the other person, no nothing like that, just animated censored rape porn.
Okay. You need to. Let's read this sentence out loud. Okay. What he said was there were no pictures exchanged, nothing like that. The other person, no, nothing like that. Just animated censored rape porn to a 15-year-old. We can take this down to 2 words. Rape porn to a 15-year-old. What else am I supposed to call that?
Comic.
Well, it's about the environment the adult is fostering with the kid, not like
Exactly. You're
necessarily super technical things like, oh, was it?
And this is exactly why Bobby is smarter than just a robot, because Bobby wouldn't have defended that shit.
Technically an image or of
yeah.
not or whatever.
I was retarded, and I took the video down in like less than 2 days because I realized my mistake.
Yeah, but we all downloaded it and reacted to it anyway.
Yeah, well, people make mistakes, and that's fine.
Yeah,
like realize it and move on. But the thing is, other people don't want to move on, especially if it's like.
He didn't just make a mistake. He outright fucking lied. Because in his videos, he said he saw no proof in that Google Doc, right? And that he read that Google Doc, 189 pages. But apparently, he didn't read that whole goddamn Google Doc, because I specifically remember being on live stream with Krista Nark and fucking, oh my God, fucking Beckett. It was me, Krista Nark, and Beckett, and we were going through that 189 goddamn pages, and we very quickly found out it was fucking grooming. We didn't even have to go through the whole thing to see it. And he lied and said he went through it, and then he turned around and said, well, no, I didn't. All you had to do was look at the fucking pictures, and you would have got your fucking answer. You didn't have to read all the words that were in it. All you had to do was look at the fucking rape comic alone. It would tell you it was fucking grooming. I'm actually pretty proud of you, Harlequin. I timed my gummy just right because I haven't thrown a single thing yet. Good job.
Profitable for them to make videos.
Oh, absolutely.
Linger, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, I was the one who made the fucking mistake. I gotta live with it. What I did was stupid. It was retarded.
Oh, Songbird, that stream was great. The 3 of you reacting was epic. Yeah, that was a fun stream. I need to do that more. I haven't talked to Beckett. Goddamn, I haven't talked to Beckett in months. I need to get in a call with him and talk to him, or jump on stream with him or something.
I knew there was a chance that this would go super wrong for me, but there was like, I just felt like I don't think this is grooming. And if it's not grooming, I should call it out as not grooming. Like, because even if there was a 1% chance that they were not innocent, but not like a full-on groomer, then the right thing to do would have been to, risk my reputation to help them. And that blew up in my face. And I just realized.
No, you're a fucking liar. You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. Okay, bullshit. Because Kumo was the big guy in the ACC at that point, okay? Kumo was the big dog in the ACC. And Kumo was trying to stick up for Cinny Bear, all right? Because he wanted to go after Cinny Bear's ex-friend. That's who he had his eye on, and he got tunnel vision, right? And Kumo was the big dog on campus. You needed friends because all your friends said, fuck you. You wanted to sit at the cool kids table, and you thought Kumo was going to win that fight, so you decided to align with what he was saying because you're too fucking pussy to stand by the first video you made on that bitch. That's why you made your second video, because of what Kumo was saying. Tell the goddamn truth, bitch. You just wanted to sit at the cool kids table, you dumb fuck.
I'm not the best person to talk about this topic. I'll let other people handle this shit.
If you're asking the question if it's like borderline grooming or groomie, then it's grooming. Like people are a lot, or younger people are a lot more, they're influenced by older people around them, right? So
hold on, my keyboard's acting stupid.
it's like just the environment you're fostering.
And I know.
Grooms them to either be, and grooming can even be like, it doesn't even have to be like used only in the like term of pedophilia. It could also be used for like you've been groomed in a Christian household to go to church every Sunday and like.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's bad or good. I'm just saying that.
I know. I get what you're saying. I get it. I made a whole video.
Hold on a second.
To have cereal every morning.
I don't know why. All
For breakfast.
Okay, well, I made an April Fool's video called "My Experience Being a Child Groomer," and the punchline is I'm talking about like cutting kids' hair, like dog grooming, but like child grooming.
Yeah.
You get it?
Well, that's a completely different. Yeah, that's like a completely separate term.
That's a different grooming. It's like, for example, with who was the lady with Adam McIntyre? Because my ADHD's kicked in. Y'all know me by now. What was her name? The one with Adam McIntyre. I did that series on with the whole Adam McIntyre shit. I think it was 2023. Colleen Ballinger. What Colleen Ballinger did with the kids in the group chat she was in, that was also a different type of grooming. It was still grooming, but it was not grooming by sexual. It wasn't grooming for sexual outcome, but it was grooming in the sense of teaching these kids to do bad things. You know what I mean? It wasn't sexual in nature, but it was still grooming. That was a different type of grooming also. And I broke down the definition and everything in that live stream. I was pretty fucking proud of myself on that one.
Yeah. The problem I have is when you hear the word grooming, where does your mind go? Like EDP 445 Cosmodor, that's immediately where your mind goes. And it's whatever, man. Like I took the L in that drama. I'm just not going to talk about like, if I am going to talk about it, I'm not going to defend someone who did fuck shit. I just have a soft spot for people. Like I even have a soft spot for you for what you're going through. Like it's shitty, man.
I guess I mean, when you describe what happened with you, I really don't think I've done anything quite comparable to that.
Oh, no. I think what I did was worse. I just think what you did, like, I think I did the worst thing. You just did more small things.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. What I did was so stupid, incredibly retarded. But, like, hey, I'm not going to defend someone like fucking Vosh for having, like, fucking lollies and horses and then saying I was imagining myself as the horse.
Yeah.
But you're going to defend a bitch that had a rape comic? I should have known better than to do this video. I should have known better. This should have been to do this at 10 in the morning with my husband not here. He's probably in bed right now. And the cats are probably snuggled up with him going, Daddy, I'm scared because mommy's in there screaming at 1:24 in the morning. I should have known better than to do this time of night. Holy shit. This is bad. This is bad. And you know what pisses me off about Jar? He's literally just calling it fuck shit. It wasn't just fuck shit. You know what fuck shit is? Fuck shit is like, I don't know, sitting there and picking on a kid with autism or something and being malicious with them by words. That's fuck shit. Or tripping an old lady who's walking down the street. That's fuck shit. But, like, grooming is grooming. That's not just fuck shit. Bruh. Like, what?
I mean, you seem to come around in 2 days. Tipster has only come around on the Bosch thing in a year, so he got like 300 plus days on it.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. You should defend, like, someone gave me this advice. Don't defend someone who can't defend themselves, because you're just going to get covered. You're just going to be brought down into the water with them.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, good advice.
Yeah.
Same Mad Max. If I ever saw that shit, somebody trip a old lady, shit. I'll pick up whatever I gotta pick up and whoop their ass. Period. Don't trip a old lady. God damn it. We have rights to walk around too, you know. Just saying.
There's some other smaller stuff, but the other stuff is just small potatoes compared to the main thing. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of small potato stuff about you.
What, like lying on his friends, saying that his friends outed him to being non-binary when it actually wasn't his friends? He actually outed himself on Twitter because he had told, well, one of them, actually, one of the earlier people he told wasn't even his fucking friend, and that guy kept it under wraps for quite a long time, which was, I was very proud of them for doing that, you know? But, you know, lying on your friends, saying that they outed you when in fact they did not. You outed yourself. Knowing how the internet works, and you showed, you know, these email addresses, and they found the OnlyFans link, and then they found the Twitter, and they found the YouTube channel you were trying to do, and stuff like that. I mean, you know how the internet works. But you're saying that it was like their fault. It wasn't their fault. It was your fault. And then lying to us when we were in that call, saying that you weren't going to drop that call with lyrics. And 5 minutes later, Nick comes into the call and he's like, what happened with the call? I saw Bowblax was in here. And we told him, yeah, we talked him out of dropping this call he had with lyrics. And he goes, no, you didn't, because he just gave it to somebody. Not even 5 minutes after you left that call and you said it was a good idea and that we were right. Come on, bro. Nah, Bobby. Nah.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry. I was in my kitchen getting something. I thought you were going to talk longer.
Oh, it's fine. You want me to continue?
Oh. Yeah, continue talking and I'll come back. I'm listening though.
Yeah.
I just can't reply.
Yeah, I think the other thing that the main thing people are mad at me for is oversharing. I do have a bad problem with that. I'm sure you have a problem with that. Like, it's an autistic thing. But
yeah, exactly. Harley Quinn found the guy whose pic you stole the catfish with. Yeah, there was that one too. Yeah, I mean, bro, you know how it works. You know what community you came from. You know. How did we find Throbbing Horsecock? Remember, okay, to all the people, because there's quite a few people from the commentary community in my chat right now. How many of y'all remember Throbbing Horsecock? Remember how he got caught with that Twitter? With that Twitter at? Because he showed it on fucking stream as one of his accounts. And we were like, wait a minute, he's Throbbing Horsecock? What? Yep. And Passion remembers. Oh, yeah, we remember that shit. Come on, buddy. You know how it works. You know what community you come from, boy. Come on. Maddie says, I don't know who that is, but that name is diabolical. Throbbing Horsecock was a Twitter account that was an alt account of Bowblax's. It was one of his many alt accounts on Twitter. And it was an account that he would troll. Funny enough, some of the shit he would say would actually go against him. Some people would say he said he was doing jokes, which is fine. He was doing edgy jokes, but some people would call it transphobic, what he was saying on that account. Yep. Yep.
You know, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Sometimes, how does that saying go? Any publicity is good publicity. What I'm going through is shitty, but what you're going through is also shitty. What Keemstar went through is shitty. What Vouch went through was absolutely deserved. Like, Vouch is someone I don't have pity for. Like, I mainly don't feel pity for him because it's like, you didn't even get exposed. Like, you did this to yourself. Who does something that stupid? And when he came to his defense, he said he was imagining himself being the fucking horse. Bro, say you were imagining yourself being the fucking lolly. That would have been way less bad.
I am so angry that Vosh got away with that shit, by the way. A side note, being that they're talking about Vosh, I am so angry Vosh got away with that shit. But then again, I don't know how Vosh is doing now. I don't know if his views went down or not. But he makes me so angry that he got away with that bullshit. So angry he got away with that shit.
Yeah. The oversharing thing is definitely an autistic trait, and it comes from the need to correct people on what we mean, because very often what we mean to say doesn't come across perfectly in translation to other people, so we overcorrect, and then when we overcorrect, we overshare.
Yeah.
And then that can be exploited, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, one thing I said was, I told this story about how I was by myself at the pool and this family showed up and there was this like young girl in a like very small bikini with a family, and I was like, oh, single guy, I know where this is going. That family gets in the pool, small percentage chance that I get looked at as a creep, and I thought, you know, my swim is almost done, I'm kind of high, so I'm a little bit paranoid, I'm just gonna go home. And people twisted that into me saying, I just couldn't control myself around the 16-year-old and I might have done something if I stayed there. And I was like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can't, because people will, if they can, they'll dull the nuance of an argument in order to make it look like they're more in the right for, you know.
Mad Max said he's staying isolated, but I'm never going to stop ridiculing that commie. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I will say this, Vosh. It got down to the point where I would only watch Destiny, but Vosh was probably the last one. I would watch Destiny when he would cover drama. I didn't care about the political part. I thought it was funny watching Destiny when he would cover drama. But Vosh and Hassan were the ones that really just made me go, I'm done with political streamers. I don't care what side of the aisle they're on. I'm done with political streamers because you know what? They're all full of shit. They're all full of shit. Every single one of them. I don't give a fuck what side of the aisle they're on. They're all full of shit. All they're doing is pandering to whatever audience that they have. And they halfway believe the shit that they're saying. Yeah, me too, dude. I hate pseudo-intellectuals. I hate that debate bro pseudo-intellectual bullshit. I fucking hate it. I hate fucking debate bros. I fucking hate it. Well, everyone is full of shit until it's time to use a toilet. Okay, very true, Snarky. That you actually have a point there. Yeah, amen, Maddie. Both sides spread lies constantly. It's annoying. It really is. And we have to shift through the bullshit to figure it out for ourselves.
Their agenda or whatever. Like they're looking for reasons and ways to hate you rather than naturally coming up with one. Or maybe one naturally came up earlier and then they do that to like justify other critiques that are less, that maybe they wouldn't have made if they didn't already, dislike you, right?
Right, yeah. Like, everybody makes mistakes. You just gotta live with the mistakes you make and move on with your life and, do better. Be a better person. Maybe get back at the people talking shit about you. Maybe you luck out like you did with Destiny. You just didn't do anything in Destiny. How did you get exposed again? Like, didn't, someone, not one of the girls exposed them, someone hacked one of the girls and through that hack they exposed them or some shit?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see it as, me being lucky. Number one, because it was horrible what happened, but also because, it's, expected. I'm not the one causing Destiny to be this way. He is just the way he is. And
okay. I think something got lost in translation there. I'm not saying him being a shitty person makes you lucky. I'm saying what makes you lucky is that he got exposed as a shitty person, right after your bullshit happened. It was 4 months apart. Yeah, I'm not, dude, I'm gonna be real here.
That didn't make Bowblax luck out. Absolutely not. Every time he does something stupid, he gets logged for it. That didn't help Bowblax at all. That's just two separate instances. Most people in the community that will cover Bowblax, they know how to cover several subjects at the same time. Like what? What's up, Mamas the Bomb?
I really, if I'm in a drama with some dude and it's revealed he fucking did something horrible to a group of very young people, my reaction isn't, haha, I knew it, or I'm lucky. Yeah, obviously my reaction is, oh my god, like, that's terrible. Like, I never wish for my opponents to be terrible people, because that means there's, like, more terrible things going on in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I took it a little too literally.
Hey, no, it's probably my fault for not explaining it well enough. I mean, at least we can have this conversation. We're both autistic, so we can, like, take a step back and explain things in more detail to one another.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
By the way, are you actually really into Sonic?
Yes.
How into Sonic? Because, like, I'm gonna be real here. I've seen every episode of every Sonic show, except for Boom.
I haven't.
Of course you have. Of course you have. Of course you have. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Wait, I'm getting messages. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to answer that later and not during the stream, but I will answer it. Thank you for reminding us. Okay, hold on. What's wrong with Sonic? Okay, so hold on. I'm going to look it up. Sonic and autism. All right, many autistic individuals connect with Sonic the Hedgehog franchise due to its appeal for several reasons, including vibrant visuals and fast-paced gameplay that offer engaging sensory input, along with predictable and controllable environments that foster deep focus and a sense of calm. Literally. Just look up Sonic and autism. There's a correlation. Listen, I love Sonic. Shit. I love me some Sonic. I'll play Sonic. I used to play Sonic all the time when I was a kid. What's that have to do with anything? They're both autistic. It was a joke, RG. They're both autistic. So, of course, Jar would be into Sonic. It's a joke.
I've seen every episode of every Sonic show. I haven't seen any Sonic show made before Sonic X.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I'm
RG.
not really like it. Yeah, the shows like they're fine, but I'm really more into the video games, right?
Yeah, when I was 10 or 11, I watched Sonic SatAM, that Sonic the Hedgehog, and then Sonic X, Sonic Undergrounds, and then I got into Dragon Ball. And then, like, years and years later, I watched that one Sonic, I don't know what it's called, Sonic Rush or something, the one on Netflix where he goes to alternate dimensions. It was fun to listen to in the background while I don't know. By the way, so you're high right now, right?
Yeah.
Any particular brand you're smoking, or you don't know?
I know when I buy it, but then I like forget.
Yeah.
It's like one of the common ones. Like I have like sorted in the like cart by popularity somewhere.
Have you tried Skywalker?
I don't know, maybe. Probably not though.
Yeah. Dude, have you tried anything else aside from weed or nah?
If I'm offered a drug that isn't weed, I try it. So I've done some other drugs, but I've never like partaked heavily in it or done it in my personal time or like my solo.
Bowblax, what are you doing? Why are we sitting here talking about weed? What are we doing? Skywalker is mid. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about weed, so I have no clue. Acid says, see, this is where I get canceled and say that always the excuse. Maybe it's just because they're freaking stupid, whatever. I don't know. Seems like it's a way of responsibility for. So I don't know what you're talking about, Acid, but I don't think you're going to get canceled. So. Because Jar's on drugs. We've been trying to tell you. I didn't know that.
Time, you know.
Have you tried magic mushrooms?
Yeah.
Spiritual experience, right?
Yeah. I did like 12 grams.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, it was more like my mind like broke into pieces and then reassembled over the course of the night. Like once I like conked out, you know, it was like I would literally go from like laughing hysterically to bawling my eyes out in like a split second. Like I could like switch emotion. It was really, and I was out of control. It was interesting.
Reaper said, "LOL, they timed me out on tests for making the Nintendo autism connection with Starman." Reaper, I know what community you come from. I came from the same community. We know the connection with Sega. We know the connection. I've seen you around, buddy. I've seen you around. I know where you come from. We know the connection, goddammit.
Yeah.
But I've also done it in normal amounts too. It's pretty fun in moderation for sure. And even that, I mean, that was an interesting experience. But yeah.
Reaper goes, LMAO, I had 5 people clutching pearls at me. Well, you just come on over here to Reaper's. All right. I know what you mean when you say it. Okay. We right here with each other. We are right here, buddy. All right. Oh, thank you for the raid, Mr. Boom Boom Pow. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wouldn't recommend it really.
I gotcha. And by the way, what's your plan to move forward?
I mean, I already kind of said that I want to like come back with kind of a new brand and expectation of video, but still within like the categories of what someone within my viewer demographic that I built would, you know, want to watch.
Would you like me to do stuff on your channel at all? Might actually get the.
Bobby, you still haven't though. Like, literally, you changed the name, which you shouldn't have changed the name of that channel, and you Internet Versus literally, like, when you stopped, Internet Versus took over. God damn, Bobby, you fucked your shit up, man. You literally took yourself out of the fucking algorithm.
Numbers up, like Bowblax and Jar, the two most, aside from Destiny, of course, the two most exposed guys on the internet, like, collaborating.
Hell yeah, thank you.
No, I wouldn't want to do that.
Me neither. It was a stupid idea. I don't know why I suggested it.
I don't know if it's a dumb idea. It's just, it's not something I want to personally do. It can be like, I mean, frenemies exist, Lolcat podcast exists. I don't think it's a dumb idea to have, like, you know, an interesting, wacky duo content thing, but I just don't want to do that for my channel personally, you know?
Hey, man, it's your channel. A channel is like a ship. You're the one steering it.
Mm-hmm.
A channel's a ship and you're the captain.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a bunch of videos for each of my channels before.
Little Meeble says H3 threw him a huge bone too and didn't do anything with it. Yeah, he possibly could have done something with it. But listen, the one thing I'll say this about Bowblax, and this is where I will give him some kind of like some kind of like a life raft a little bit, I guess you can call it, or whatever. Bowblax was going through some shit, like, mentally. He was going through some shit. When he spurged out in Nick's DMs like he did, he was going through some shit. That wasn't, like, normal DMs. And, you know, I can at least recognize that he was going through some shit. Xylee, do you know their ages? Bowblax is almost 30. And I don't know how old Jar is. I think Jar is probably almost 30, maybe. So, Jar makes Bowblax sound normal. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Harlequin, put the tweets in the bag, bro. True.
I come back and
Nice.
yeah, one thing I learned is, you know, editing, now that I'm back to editing myself, I actually kind of have more of a passion for doing videos again when I'm in control of the editing. And even if there's something I don't like how it turned out, I can just ask a guy to add to it later, and that's pretty Gucci.
Yeah. Pretty convenient.
Is that it?
Well, I wish the best for you, Bowblax.
Yeah. Yeah, you too.
Yeah. Hey, no retreat, no surrender, am I right?
I guess, sure.
Have you seen Cobra Kai?
No.
You should give it a chance. Yeah, like, just see the first episode. If you like Karate Kid movies, you'll love it.
Yeah, it's a continuation of that, right?
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
like
same. No, it is a continuation. It takes place with the same actors and everything, like 30 something years, like 30 or 40 years.
Are you running out of things to talk about? What the fuck is this? Why are we talking about Cobra Kai? No surrender. Jesus Christ.
Later, and it's awesome. Like it's a really cool show. Final episodes or whatever are about to come out, and I'm looking forward to that.
Nice, bingeable. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm actually working on a full review of every episode for my channel. Like everything is scripted out. I just got to like record it and shit.
A massive undertaking, man.
Oh, it is. It's going to be a side project while I work on other stuff, like do a little recording here, do a little recording there. Like my big Star Wars video, that's how I did that one. But
Nice.
one more thing, Bowblax. Is it alright if I record this conversation? I will not upload it unless I have your permission.
Wait a minute. Okay, first of all, one, you ask before the conversation, is it okay that I record it? Why are you asking at the end, is it okay you record it? And number two, guess what? Bowblax was already recording it. Which I'm going to be honest with you, if I got on call with Jar, I'd record that shit too. Listen, if I don't know you, I'm going to record that call. And yes, I live in a one consent state. It only needs my consent to do it. Yeah, if I don't know you or I don't trust you, I'm fucking recording. You're not going to hem me up. Nope. You're not going to hem me up. Now, if you're my friend, like we're actually like friends, nah, I'm not going to record those. I don't record those calls at all. You know? But if I don't know you, I don't trust you, yeah, that shit's gonna get recorded. It's either you're gonna get recorded or we're gonna be in a call with somebody else there, or it's gonna be done publicly. I'm not gonna get in a one-on-one call with somebody I don't fucking trust without somebody there, or I'm recording it. I'm not getting hemmed up. I refuse to get hemmed up. I am sorry. And I'll flat out tell you I'm recording. Sometimes. Most of the time. Like when I had that call with Mama Max, I flat out told him in the very beginning, I'm recording this. Just to let you know, you okay with that, right? Or we ain't gonna have this talk. And he was like, yeah, no, it's fine. I'll record too. I said, okay, let's go. It's not wiretapping. I live in a one consent state, crazy. This ain't California. I don't live in California where you gotta have two consent party. I live in a one consent party state. So, all good.
Yeah, you can record it. Can you also give me a copy of it?
Sure.
All right, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is his copy of the recording. Okay, got you.
Because, like, unlike everybody else, I feel like, even though I've only spoken to
The Batman, that never happened. One, I'm a married woman, married to the best man in the world. I would never. And two, you call yourself the Batman. I would never stoop so low to something so fucking corny. Even if I was single. Just saying. So we all know that didn't happen. Just throwing that out there. Wolverine is much better than Batman anyway.
you like one time before this. I feel like, have you seen Rick and Morty?
Yes.
Okay, remember that episode with Pissmaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like Rick, where he's like, he
Acid.
overhears someone says, "Can you imagine being that much of a piece of shit?" So I just like, and he takes the beers and goes over to Pissmaster's house, and that's why I'm here. It's like, oh, I understand what it feels like to be this much of a piece of shit.
Okay. Yeah. Could you? Yeah. Just send over the recording in
But
in Google Drive or whatever. I'd appreciate that.
all right. If I do upload it, I'm gonna like put some funny edits up and shit.
Okay.
But before we end this off, I just want to talk about one more thing. Can you explain to me everything about the
Wait, I wouldn't say Batman is the most useless of superheroes, though. I wouldn't say that, Maddie, because he was like super rich. He had like all the cool technology. That's what made him so good. He had all the cool technology. He was cool. He was dope, but he wasn't the best one. Honestly. My opinion. Oh, Deadpool's the best one. Deadpool, hands down, best one. Hands down. Because he was a smart ass, too. I fucking loved his fucking personality. His personality, top notch. Maddie's like, okay, never mind, I take it back. Hell yeah.
All right. If I do upload it, I'm gonna like put some funny edits up and shit.
Okay.
But before we end this off, I just want to talk about one more thing. Can you explain to me everything about the Destiny situation that we haven't gone over? Like what else is there?
What Destiny's in so many situations? What do you mean in particular? I don't know much about the current drama.
Okay, I thought you had more insight into it. Like I just know the rape porn. Not rape porn. Sorry, I'm getting them mixed up with.
So, if like are you like curious if I know anything like from hearing stuff or whatever and
No.
talking with people behind the scenes?
No.
Is that what you're asking? Or
No, I'm asking what you know that it's public, because I just know he sent revenge porn and it got.
George, this is why you shouldn't be covering drama, because you don't even know how to go and look for shit on your own. It's all right there on Twitter. It's all right there in videos. I mean, honestly, you could find all the information you need to know just by honestly watching Nicholas Diorio and like Chris Nark and people like that. I mean, bro, it's really easy to get the fucking information yourself. Holy shit.
Exposed not because the girl leaked it out, but because she got hacked.
oh yeah, I am so like. I don't even know like the facts to even consider knowing anything about that.
You're in the same
All I
boat as
heard is
me.
Destiny and Revenge. I don't know. I'm not interested in it really.
Same.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Well, nice talking to you, Bowblax. We gotta do this again sometime, preferably when you're not stoned off your ass.
Sure.
Okay, that was corny as fuck. Now, Bowblax put on here. Oh wait, hold on. I do have a thing here. Hold on, I gotta pull it up. There was a screenshot. Where's the screenshot? Right here. Bam. Okay, so Just a Robot said, bro, come on. I was still adding funny edits and images. Bro, this was recorded in fucking February. What do you mean you were still adding shit? Bro, come on. I was still adding funny edits, images. I told you I wouldn't upload it without asking first. Seems like you couldn't do the same. I was working on a new channel, a podcast one, and this was going to be the first episode. It's been since since February. What the fuck? Now, Bowblax says, context on why I released this.
Have you been interested in any other drama like Jar, Brad Takes Music Movie? I didn't even know there was wrong with Movie Sucks. I like him. Jar, I actually had a Discord. He Discord called me in February, and it was really awkward and like kind of creepy. I'm not a huge fan of that guy. He basically told me, I think it is the drama that he's after, but he basically told me that he like defended a pedophile. I'm like, oh, and he talked to me like it was normal. I'm like, okay. And then he recorded the fucking call without me knowing. He never released it, but he recorded it. And the whole time he was just saying like, haha, at least I'm not as canceled as you. And I'm like, this is really weird. I feel really uncomfortable. I told him to give me the recording because I didn't feel like comfortable with him like just having a recording of that. So I do have it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna show it. I guess I could if I wanted.
When did he do the stream? Oh, he did the stream yesterday. Oh, that's why he dropped it. Ah.
Yeah, and Brad Taste, I haven't heard about him since like the whole weed.
No, wait a minute. Was this a stream or was this original air date September 12th? Okay, so he uploaded this. So he talked about it on the 12th and he dropped it on the 13th. Okay.
Like, weed ruined my life thing a year ago, and I made a video on that, so I don't know.
That's why he dropped it. All right. That makes sense, kind of. Kind of. All right. Yep, Batman, you're gonna have to settle with Catwoman. She's the chick for you, bro. You have the Tippy screenshot? Wait, there's a Tippy screenshot? What? What? Wait a minute. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, here's Tipster. Hold on. I gotta show you this. This shit's funny as fuck. Tipster's right here saying, this call is so bizarre. What even is this convo? True. Opblock, friend of the channel. This was certainly a call of a time. Oh my god, true. Who else is under here? Let's see if I know anybody else under here. No, I don't see anybody else. I'm surprised. Oh, Badwick. What a strange call, but I'm not surprised. Okay, there's Just a Robot's comment. What the fuck? Crazy. This call was retarded. I don't know what else to say about it. Extreme Abyss says, hey, Xylee, hope you're having a good weekend. I am. Hey, hold on one second. I'm going to go grab a tea. Yeah, I'm going to go grab a tea. I'll be right back. Now, I'm trying to figure out if I want to watch something else or go to bed. I don't know which one I want to do. I don't know if I want to watch something else or go to bed. Because me and my husband are supposed to go to this new restaurant. Okay, let me explain this restaurant to y'all real quick because this is weird to me. All right, hold on. It's a restaurant that basically only does breakfast and brunch. It literally closes every day at 2:30 in the afternoon. I have never heard of a restaurant that closes at 2:30 in the afternoon. I need somebody to explain this to me. Swear to God, this restaurant closes at 2:30 in the afternoon every day. Okay, so I am being stupid then. Oh, I am being stupid then. Huh. Oh. I've never been to one like that before. One of my favorite local spots is the same way, and it makes me so... Yeah, my husband, there's this restaurant that my husband wanted to take me to. It's for breakfast, and he wants to go to it tomorrow, so. Okay, well, this is what I was thinking about doing. One of my docket team members gave me, hold on, give me a second. Gave me this.
The internet is a forever arc.
Okay, pause. Thank you. Shut your mouth. Put it over here. Thank you very much. Let me close some of these damn windows too. Hold on. I got too much shit up. God damn. God damn. All right, so this, let me close this too. All right, let me switch over. Switch to here. So this is what I got to watch. This is what I was thinking about watching. It's called Idiot Influencers, and it's about Anisa. The problem is this bitch is 2 hours long. So either I could start it tonight and we finish it tomorrow when I get back from the breakfast spot. Or I could save this because what I want to do starting... Oh, no. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. I got to think about this for a second. Because what I want to do is I want to go over that 4-hour... You know what? Wait a minute. Oh, God, probably not. Because I want to go over that H3 response to iDubbbz. That's what I really want to go over. Sarah Sasha says, pull out your wallets, people. We want it tonight. This is 2 hours. The H3 is 4. But I'm going to do the H3 one in segments. Like, it'll probably take me about 3 days to go over it. Jesus. Well, no, it's his podcast. Hold on, I'll show you what it is. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. It's this right here. This is what I was talking about right here. Like regarding Charlie. Okay, that's talking about Charlie Kirk, so we're not going to watch that part. Gayla and Tom respond to Anisa. AB's statement. Anisa is live tweeting. This was his stream about it. Dear Ida. This is the one where he had it open, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is the one where he had it open for members and non-members or something like that, I want to say. Hold on. Was it this one? It was one of them. But this was his response to that stupid-ass iDubbbz video. Because this is when he actually goes over the video here. Are you talking about the H3 stream? Yeah, we're looking at it right now, Disco. And I can do it in a few days. Well, the thing is if I start this, I'm not going to do the Anisa one. Well, I can do the Anisa one, like, later. I need your take on the Alexis and Kat Timbarge too. I don't like Kat Timbarge at all. I don't like how she gets in with certain influencers and that influences how she writes. And Alexis, I think, is kind of crazy. Well, not kind of. Very. And I am not getting in the middle of that. So, yeah, Sarah saw it. See, Sarah knows. Sarah knows. So, yeah. So, what do y'all want to do? Y'all want to do Anisa or Ethan? We either start Ethan or we start Anisa. It's up to y'all. Somebody throw me a 50 to tell me. I mean, we could start the H3 one if you want to do that. I just don't know what day Ken is coming. I don't know what day Ken is coming on the channel. Yeah, it probably would be more. Okay, here we go. This is what we're going to do because I am such a good ruler. All right? Being that this is my kingdom, I'm going to let y'all vote. All right? Here you go. I'm gonna let y'all vote. Whatever which one y'all want to do. And we can start it. And I can adjust my my title. Maddie says I miss Ken in the LCU. Hey, Ken's doing good on his channel though. Songbird said I already watched Nick cover the I mean, that's fine. Welcome to the commentary community where people cover everything at the same time. There could be 4 streams running. They're all watching the same shit. We can do the H3 one. We can start it now. That would actually help me to start it now, tell you the truth. God damn, Nick is killing it. He had 4,200 people watching him tonight. God damn, Nick. Jesus. He is killing it over there. Good for him, man. Sarah Sausage says, I love that people are finally starting to realize Anisa is the problem and always has been. iDubbbz is being dragged along as she's pulling the lead. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ken's gonna Ken was talking about it with me in the Discord about coming on the show and me and him talk out our differences. I don't know what day though next week. I have to message him Monday evening, and then that way he can tell me what day, because I told him I need to find out what day he wants to come on. That way I know not to schedule a long video to watch that day. He averages 4K. Cookie Man don't miss. Yeah, I know he's doing great. I'm very, very proud of him. He's doing awesome. Bro, Anisa is winning. Anisa is winning. Y'all better... it's only 45 votes. There's 317 of y'all watching, so y'all better vote. I'm not going to end it until I hit 100 votes. No, I didn't watch the iVixie interview with Richie. No, I didn't. No, Carlos, I didn't know about that at all, to be honest. I don't know much about Anisa. I only know little quips about Anisa. I don't know a whole bunch about her. That's why I was interested in watching that one video. Well, I hope y'all can have a good talk. Yeah, I think we will. I'm not to the point where I'm angry at him. It's not, well, no. I am kind of, well... I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. You know what I mean? Like the anger I had that night was anger. Like, what? I'm not like that now. I've calmed down a bit. You know what I mean? But I still have that disappointed vein just pulsating with the disappointment. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you should put that on your docket and nightmare stream from the day. I don't rewind LCU. I mean, I'm not on rewind. I'm on Reapers. Nightmare did a great job though, and people should watch his stream. And actually, I have to finish his stream. I got like the last 3 hours I need to watch, but my husband watched it all. He really liked it. My husband watched the whole thing. I had to stop and like clean a bathroom and, you know, do housework. Fella, Keemstar doesn't like, oh shit, what is it called? What kind of streamer is she? The people with the cartoons? Keemstar don't like that. VTubers. Thank you, Uber. Yeah, Keem doesn't like VTubers in the sense of he doesn't want them on the network. So. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I watched I listened to I watched / listened to because I was also doing other stuff with that first interview he did with the one where he was 14 when he met Starman and like the creepy shit that Starman was saying in the DMs and it that was bad. I was like, bruh. And then it got to a point where he was in a call with a bunch of people. And then after that, I haven't watched. So. Bro doesn't realize there's money in that. Yeah, I don't mind iVixie. I like her commentary. I think she does really good commentary. All right, where are we at? 78 votes. Bro, get me 100 votes. What are y'all doing? We're at 78. I only need 12 more votes. And it's actually pretty close. Yeah, those DMs were fucked up. So, the only thing that worries me is now you have people in the Discord talking about wanting to hunt CD. And the sad thing is, if too many people put their hands in the cookie jar, they can break the cookie jar and fuck things up. We're not vigilantes. Nobody's an investigative reporter. They need to leave it alone and let other people do it. That's all I'm saying on that. I feel like it's a bunch of people who need to calm the fuck down and let other people who know how to report on situations like this and know how to deal with shit like this, let them do it. You're not a vigilante. Stop. Like, I know my wheelhouse, right? My wheelhouse, I know that I'm not one to talk to a victim because I'm already harsh, right? Like, just normal talking for me, I can come across harshly, and I don't mean to. When you see me talking to a victim is because I think they're full of shit and I'm trying to, flip them. And I'll ask them the hard questions people won't ask them. Because I think they're full of shit and I've already found the holes in their argument or the holes in their story, I'm one to talk to the asshole in the situation. That's my job. My job is to talk to the asshole. That's what I'm known for. I talk to the dickheads who fuck shit up and get them to say shit that they don't really want to say. Like Mama Max not knowing the fucking system, but yet he had his audience of 3 million people thinking, what is it, 3 million or he had 1 million? I can't remember how many subscribers he had, but they all thought that he was a real vigilante putting people into jail and he was getting people arrested and he didn't even know how the fucking system worked. Because I got his ass to say it on fucking live stream because he was a fucking idiot. And that's what a lot of commentary YouTubers don't get. Things need to be reported first before covering. Yeah. And sometimes, but you know what? Here's the thing too, though. If a victim doesn't want to go to the police, there's some victims that they won't go to the police because they don't think the police are going to do something, but they want to hit them socially. And that's fine. I'm not going to sit here and tell a victim not to go to the police. I mean, to go to... I'm not going to sit here and tell a victim what they have to do. If they don't feel comfortable going to the police, that's on them. You know, they got to do what they're comfortable with. Thanks for saying that there's a reason the pro catchers have a certain way of doing things. Yeah, but Shifty, you know how I feel about them, bro. I haven't seen too many I like of them either. Not saying all of them are bad, but there's not too many of them I like either. Yeah, Mama Max, the chat GPT lawyer guy. So, all right, how many votes we got? 96! I need 4 more votes. Give me 4 goddamn votes. People, vote now. 4 goddamn votes. All I need is 4 fucking votes, bro. Snarky says, and that really sucks because it shows how much confidence they have in the justice system. The justice system has burned so many others in the past. 100%. You know? And then you have a problem with, you have victims that, quite frankly, don't have receipts of a situation, right? They don't have any kind of receipts. I can't report on something without receipts. You know what I mean? And it's not because I disbelieve them, but I can't present something based... Listen, this is the age of the internet. I can't present a story without any kind of receipts. I have to be able to show you the connection. If I can't show you the connection, it's literally based off of a trust me bar. Not saying that it didn't happen, but it's still based off of... Listen, I was in a really bad relationship for 6 fucking years. When I say bad, as in the motherfucker whooped my ass, right? Do I have proof of it? No. I don't have proof of it. No, actually, I do. There's one picture. But that's it. You know? You know, bad things happen to people and they don't have proof of it. That's why it's tricky. It's real tricky to do stories like that. So, all right. It's Anisa. We're going to do the Anisa one. No, fella, I don't. I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't. I don't know why they got privated. So. All right. Well, we'll do the Anisa one. I hope this is good. Now, I'm going to tell you now, if I feel like this video is trash, we're going to stop it immediately. All right. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you are ready to get started. Yeah, it's okay, Holly. I'm in a better place now. The way I look at it, through that situation, I learned how a man should treat you. And you know what happened? I found a man who treats me the way a woman should be treated. So it worked out in the end. I truly believe everything happens for a reason, and you are put into situations to learn something in life. And that's what I learned. I learned how a man should treat a woman. And guess what? I got the man of my dreams. So there we go. All right, let's get started.
Archive, so there's no I regret delete all button.
Anisa is just trying to exist. Just the amount of hate and harassment my wife Anisa has received over the years.
I-Dubs used to be the exposer, but now he bound to be exposed. Once a master of his domain, but Anisa came along turned his life upside down, controlling every move. She's being toxic. She's got him on a tight rein, no more of content, cup episodes.
What is this song? Oh my god, this song is amazing. What is this fucking song, bro? Hold on. God damn it. Y'all didn't see it anyway. Fuck, I forgot to switch. Hold on. Let me fix my, let me fix these real quick and I'll start from the very beginning. All right, I promise. I'll start from the very beginning. Just let me fix these subtitles. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I swear to God. Swear to God, I'll fix it. Just give me a second. The song is amazing, bro. I am pleasantly pleased. Okay. All right. Let me switch. Sorry, guys. I thought I switched. Okay, here we go. We're going to start it at the very beginning. The song is beautiful. Okay, you ready? You ready? You ready for real? Hit one. Hit one. Hit ones. So I can start it. Hit ones. Why is my shit? Okay. Yeah, the song was catchy. All right, here we go. One more. Let's go. All right, here we go.
The internet is a forever archive, so there's no, regret, delete all button.
Anisa is just trying to exist. Just the amount of hate and harassment my wife Anisa has received over the years.
iDubbbz used to be the exposer, but now he about to be exposed. Once a master of his domain, but Anisa came along, turned his life upside down, controlling every move. She's being toxic. She's got him on a tight rein, no more of content, cup episodes. What? No more Kickstarter crap. Well, fuck, no slurs dare escape his brain.
I'm sorry to everyone.
Anisa got an OnlyFans. She showed him scheme for cash, but she'd rather have her patrons. It was down, subs down, hard to close up shop, so he started a podcast to humiliate poor Ian. Their viewers withering away like his precious hairline. Cupcakes, I walked away, no subs, no views, locked away in the cupcake. Humiliated and frustrated, your body's automatic, feels like you're suffocating. No end in sight, a man with no hope, just a simp like your OnlyFans. Simple your OnlyFans.
It keeps me on a leash. I need to be on a leash because I am unhinged.
That was amazing. Oh my God. Listen, it might be AI. I don't give a fuck. That was amazing. That was one of the best intros I have heard on one of these videos. That was good. I don't give a fuck if it's AI. Shit. I don't give a fuck. That was funny. That was pure comedy gold to start off a fucking video. That was amazing. Yeah, it's Rob's Media. Wait, should I not be watching a Rob's Media video? Wait, is Rob's Media being canceled for anything? Megatron said, AR or not, that was pretty good, right? Wait, what's wrong with Rob's Media? Oh, okay. No, we're good? Nah, he's based. Okay. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to Idiot Influencers. Today we'll be exploring the past and present of Anisa
Okay, I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it normal speed. I'm sorry. ADHD. All right, here we go.
Jomha, the wife of iDubbbz who keeps getting herself into controversy after controversy. For the past few years, she's been devolving into a lol cow, with only a few fans lingering around. I think it's time I do a massive video on her, detailing her tumultuous online career, going from a simp wrangling streamer, to an edgy debater, an adult content creator, and finally becoming the laughingstock of the wider commentary community. This is Anisa and her history of hypocrisies and scandals.
Ah, booby streamer. I love it.
Anisa's online career began around 2014 to 2015, with her being inspired to do live streams by Casey Tron.
Like, I got lucky as shit. I was like working 2 jobs. Like I was poor, like poor. Like I was eating oatmeal for every meal. And then my one friend, literally, I'm not even kidding. Like this is not a joke, Casey. You're the reason why I started streaming, because I had a friend that was like,
You've told me this.
Girl.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's fucking Casey Tron and Denims. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. No wonder. No fucking wonder. Oh my God. She made him change his friend group. She made him change his friend group. Holy shit! It comes full circle. It comes full circle. Holy shit. What the fuck? I gotta change the color of my goddamn subtitles. Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. I was wondering. I knew she came from Twitch. I knew she came from fucking Twitch. That part I knew. I didn't know she was already friends with these hoe bags. All right.
Yeah, she made $200. I was like, $200. I was like, I could buy like more groceries. And so I went into debt. I like got a computer, which like not smart at all to do. Got a computer and I started streaming, and I got really lucky.
Casey Tron herself has been doing live streaming since 2012, doing what many would describe as booby streaming, where she would pretend to be a ditzy gamer girl in order to pull a young male audience. They tended to wear low-cut shirts and other slightly revealing outfits, hence the name. Anisa was definitely one of these.
I can tell you now, Casey Tron don't look like that today. Casey Tron does not look like that today.
Streamers, going by the name Rainbow Kids. She'd stream herself playing League of Legends, eventually reaching 200,000 followers on Twitch by mid-2016. Her type of content did attract loads of trolls though, so she enlisted the help of various moderators. One of these moderators happened to be Anisa's own mother, which has been confirmed by Maureen herself. Kotaku would post an article about this in July of 2016 called "The Mom Who Moderates Her Daughter's Rowdy Twitch Chat," where Anisa's mom is mentioned by name as being her daughter's biggest moderator. The article mentions these fans quite heavily, saying, many of whom originally subscribed for something other than her gameplay. No boobo showing, no me watching. Cam whore, where are your nipples? In fact, a counter on Rainbow Kid's channel estimates that her breasts have been mentioned in Twitch chat nearly 30,000 times. Until recently, Rainbow Kids wore a double push-up bra, highlighting her cleavage for her audience. Viewers would pay real money to have their commentary of her read out loud, much of which was deliberately offensive. Anisa's mom is quoted as saying, she was what you'd call a boob.
Why in the fuck would you have your mom moderate your Twitch chat? Is that not strange to y'all? I just can't imagine my mother moderating my chat. I'm just saying.
Streamer, were you to attract viewers to your stream, trolls, who come to harass or hit on female streamers. This article also describes the pair's past conflict, as Anisa had a habit of skipping school and sneaking out. What's most shocking is that Anisa didn't know this person was her mom at first, but liked her presence in chat and promoted her. It's just so bizarre, man. I mean, imagine having your mom having to defend you from
Managing and being a moderator in a chat are two different things. Bonnie Blue's mom manages her daughter. Being a manager and moderating a chat are two different things. You know? Elias is like, if you harass my daughter, I will ban you. Period. Point blank, period.
Trolls while being a titty streamer. And the thing is, Maureen is still defending Anisa online. She just does it under random names. I'll be showing this throughout the video, but she's been seen replying to Anisa and arguing with many of her critics. Here she defends Anisa by stating, Anisa has never shamed booby streamers. She started out as one, by the way. Here's some more tweets that she made in 2020 following the OF drama. What's really disgusting is how terribly researched this video is. All based on strawman arguments, clips taken out of context, 3 to 4 year old content cherry-picked from female Ian Stan hate websites, and an obsessed female streamer. The creator of this video—
Okay, okay, Ash, that is actually a really good question. I don't know, does Gidgy moderate nuts? All right, look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. I don't know how I would feel about my mother even streaming. I'm gonna be for real. Shit. Listen, I don't even let my husband talk in these fucking chats. My husband watches the LCU. He knows the rules, though. The rules are you do not type in chat. You are not joining the Discord. If I ever catch he has a Twitter, guess what? I'm blocking him immediately. You know his ass tried to sneak in during Fat Camp? He tried to sneak into the damn Discord during Fat Camp. I told him if I'd have found out your ass was in Fat Camp, I was going to get your ass banned for life. For life. I don't want him nowhere near you. Nope. Nope. My husband knows everything that goes on. I don't hide nothing from him. If he ever wanted to see a DM, I'd be like, here, you know, I have nothing to hide from him. But I just don't want the connection there. You know what I mean? People are nasty. People are real nasty. And I just don't want that connection. Yeah, he would get banned. He wouldn't just get banned. Like, oh, you're banned for a week. No, he would be banned for life. As in, can never join this Discord ever again. Shit. No connection.
responded by highlighting various Anisa hypocrisies, to which Maureen claps back with, again, not true. You need to find another witch to burn. You might get sued for defamation and slander. This here is Anisa's response to Leafy being banned, which her mom backed her up on.
Wait, a lot of you are extrapolating things I never said in my previous video. I said we are aware of the risks that come with career paths we choose, and it's YouTube's right to uphold a TOS. Not that I don't support my significant other and that I would be singing sea chanties if he got banned. Comparing Ian to Leafy is not fair comparison. Firstly, Ian made one video on creators while Leafy is making several. Furthermore, Ian made them in the past. Leafy chose to continue. He was banned for recent content. Okay.
Remember this Pied Piper account. Again, it'll be important later. Kiwi Farm users were able to piece together that these accounts do belong to Maureen, as they replied to Anisa and her haters a ridiculous amount of times. And I mean, it's 100% factual that her mom would do stuff like this, based on that Kotaku article. Now, a comment thread about this video is about how secretly insecure Anisa is about the content she makes. At the slightest bit of criticism, not—
Oh, you can tell Anisa is very insecure. You can tell just by her actions, just by like her body language and how she talks. You can tell that she's very self-conscious about herself. You can tell. You can absolutely tell.
even targeted at her specifically. She can't handle it. In late 2017, YouTuber Pyrocynical released a video titled Worst Twitch Girls, where he makes fun of bland content made by booby streamers. Anisa was never mentioned in that video, but the fact that she herself was considered one made her self-conscious.
Okay, how is she a booby streamer? She doesn't have boobies. I mean, she has boobies, but not like boobies. She doesn't have like boobies. You know?
This is her reaction to it.
Did you see Pyrocynical's video about Twitch girls, lol?
No, I don't give a shit about Pyro's fucking ass, dude. Like, Pyro can suck on my fucking nut. Why do you want me to see that so bad? I don't watch any of his stuff.
Demonstrating how to respect women.
Excuse me, sir. Do you respect women?
Alright, fucking cancer.
I mean, you can just see with this clip, look how small the screen is for the game. Jesus. And I know that mentality that's been presented before, don't like it, don't watch it. The problem is, you're bringing a lot of kids onto the...
Why do people always make that argument? Like, there's no way when she's playing the actual game that it's that size. Like, what the hell is that? What is that? Everybody always makes that point, like it's fact, that like, if the screen is small in the section that they show in the video, that like, that's how the game screen is the whole time.
Just her yapping about one small point Pyro made, since she doesn't have any valid arguments against his other points. Something I've noticed about Anisa is her propensity to rewrite the past whenever it's convenient for her. During her edgelord phase, she tried spinning the notion that her doing booby streaming was one elaborate troll effort. She once tweeted, "I used to do cleavage..."
She ain't good enough to be a troll. She's too fucking sensitive to be a troll. I used to do cleaver streams to troll bait and create an interesting dichotomy between viewer and streamer. Now I can't compete. Jesus Christ.
Streams to troll bait and create an interesting dichotomy between viewer and streamer. Now I can't compete. I remember a simpler time when a bit of boob was enough to troll bait. Now you have
I was joking, Julianne, about how can she be a titty streamer. I was joking because she has small boobs. It was a joke.
to be naked. Darwinism of the female streamer in action. Well, she was right about one thing. Just love how she's taken the moral high ground here about never stooping that low. And then only a few years later, she began taking lewd photos on OF. There was also a tweet made around early 2017, during the Tana drama, where she said Tana's outfit was more revealing than the stuff she wore during her booby streaming days. This is hilarious because even back then, she was posing in photos of her underwear out. She's not fooling anyone here. This wasn't her trolling people like what Casey Tron was doing. She was an unironic titty streamer, who rebranded after the genre became too oversaturated, and she couldn't compete. Many don't know this, but before Anisa began dating iDubbbz, she was with someone known as Acadian. Now I bring this guy up because their relationship seemed to have ended poorly, and Anisa seemingly cheated on him. Acadian was a fellow League of Legends streamer who's been involved in many tournaments, which I found a few archives of. He's pretty much inactive.
That's another thing I wouldn't do as a content creator. I wouldn't date another content creator. I feel like a content creator should date a normie. I'm going to be honest with you. I think a content creator should date a normie. Honestly. A normie that will be accepting of what they do. Because content creation can be very stressful. And the bigger you are, the more stressful it is. Harlequin said exactly why I'm trying to marry Vega. I mean, good choice. Vega's a good choice. He's a stand-up guy. I'll put in a good word for you, Harlequin. I'll put in a good word for you. I talked to him the other day. Yes. Yes, Mr. Xylee is a normie. 100% a normie. Yep. And he's gonna fucking stay that way. Yeah, exactly, Mad Max. You need somebody normal to ground you. 100%. 100%. And you know how he grounds me? We go on 3.5 hours days trip to go to the Walmart of gas stations. You know? Or I'm getting up in the morning to go eat breakfast at a restaurant that closes at 2:30 in the afternoon. You know? That's what I'm doing. He grounds me. You know?
Active at this point, but was at his prime around 2016. I'm not sure when the two started dating, but it was probably around September 2015. I keep hearing rumors that he was 17 years old at the time, but I haven't found proof of this. Liquipedia says he was 18 at the time, but either way, Anisa was 24 years old. Anyways, Anisa began talking to a YouTuber named iDubbbz around mid-2016, which Acadian apparently knew about. He probably thought the relationship was sound and nothing would go wrong.
Hey, he was a handsome guy. Okay.
I mean, Anisa even drew art of them as a couple, which she traced over. Classy. They went to TwitchCon that year, where Anisa booked their hotel for an extra day by accident. She herself said this in a Q&A video she uploaded to her YouTube channel in January 2017.
How did you and Ian meet? I was in San Diego for TwitchCon, and I, being an idiot, accidentally booked an extra night and an extra day in San Diego. So TwitchCon was over, everybody was gone, and I was stuck in the hotel alone with nothing to do.
She describes meeting up with Ian, who lived in San Diego, and going out to lunch with him. She describes an awkward interaction of him in their car, insinuating she had a crush on him.
As soon as I left the Jeep, I was thinking to myself, this human is never interacting with me again. I fucked it. Like, this is over. And and I guess he was thinking the same thing. He thought that I didn't like him, and he fucked it up. So when he got home, I guess he was fighting with...
Can I make this... I want to do a side note here. I think this is her best haircut. I think this is her best hairstyle. I like her hair like this. I'm just saying. Reminds me of some high school cringe girlfriend. Well, yeah, it does sound like that.
Himself whether to text me or not because he thought that it was like completely done. But he decided to message me anyways, and he said, hey, I made it home safe.
And the amount of relief that I was like, holy shit, this human is still talking to me, it was unbelievable. We didn't stop talking. That whole night we talked until we fell asleep, and then ever since then we've just been pretty much inseparable.
She was still publicly dating Acadian, by the way. They wouldn't break up until a few weeks later, where Acadian slightly alluded to it on Twitter with this tweet. Rolling on the floor laughing, what the fuck, I actually hate girls. Probably won't be streaming / active for a while until I get back to a good place mentally. Sorry guys. On November 4th, he'd vague post about it on stream.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I would say like right now, in terms of like mentally, I'm not like in the best state. I can't really explain, but I'm just.
Oh, she broke his heart. Oh. Damn.
Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know if any of you guys can like resonate with me or like feel me on this, but I'm just fucking pissed off all the time. Like, I'm just angry, like every day. As soon as I wake up, like I'm just fucking angry, and I don't know how to stop being like. The only thing I can do is just distract myself with like League of Legends or doing shit like. I don't know, man. I'm just fucking mad.
Apparently in the same stream, which is lost, he flat out said that he blocked Anisa. A fan mentioned this to her on Twitter a few days later. And if you still don't believe me that she cheated on him...
Long distance really makes communication a priority, and I'm so thankful I have that in my relationship. I will be in San Diego for my 1 year. I will be talking about the trials and tribulations of long distance, but also how it can be one of the best ways to get to know someone.
Anisa's anniversary of Ian always falls around late September to early October, the exact time TwitchCon happened in 2016. Now, I myself became aware of Anisa around 2018. Ian never really mentioned her much online, though the relationship was still known. Ian had a habit of pranking her while streaming, which, to be honest, are probably the only times they were entertaining.
Play Nickelback nonstop for hours on end. I will want to die, I guarantee you.
You talking shit about Nickelback, bitch!
Stop.
You talking shit about Nickelback?
Oh my god, you're making my hands tingle.
Anisa was also instrumental in the creation of the Tana Mojo Content Cop, where she came up with the idea and filmed this infamous moment.
Say Nick.
Before the Content Cop...
Oh, that was her idea! I forgot about that. That was her idea. That was her idea. My God, how people have changed. Listen, I get it. I used to be a certain way in the beginning of my YouTube career. I am totally different now. I used to be like, holy moly, SJW. I am no longer that. So, RG Gamer says she for everybody. Harlequin said chat couldn't say shit. Okay, listen. All right. I had those rules. All right, listen, Harlequin, you're gonna make me stick up for myself. Back when I was an older streamer, well, older as in when I first started streaming, all right, I was in the middle of leaving a certain community, the beauty drama community, all right, the small beauty drama community. I was in the middle of leaving that community, so I had a whole fucking list of rules for the chat. And I had a rule for myself that I wouldn't speak about anybody with less than, I wouldn't speak about anybody who people who had less than 10,000 subs. All right. And it was to secure my chat to get away from that community. Okay. And all I can say is when I told them the rules were no more, my chat went fucking nuts. And they were like, praise Jesus, hallelujah, we can talk normal now. Holy shit. Listen, I had to do it at the time. Leave me the fuck alone. All right? Shut up, Harlequin. Why are you telling my business like that?
Content Cop, where she came up with the idea and filmed this infamous moment.
Say Nick.
Before the Content Cop episode was released, she talked on Discord with her closest fans about it. Here, she admits that it was her idea, and that Ian doesn't even hate Tana. This seems true, as Anisa seems to be the one who hates Tana. In fact, she even tried slut-shaming her by saying she was only wearing a bra, which is rich coming from Anisa. Anisa had quite a bit of these Discord messages leaked, which shows her very parasocial relationships with her fans. She has a horrible habit of admitting really shameless stuff about herself.
That's another thing you don't want to do as a content creator. Do not have that parasocial relationship with your fans. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen, I've met people who started off as viewers and they are now my friends. Some people have slipped through the cracks. All right. But I don't overall do that. No.
Or embarrassing things about Ian. For instance, here's her admitting she wants to mooch off Ian's money. Here's more, where she talks about how embarrassing things about Ian. For instance, here's...
Wait, I gotta make a Patreon, but I'm not sure when I can do a P.O. box. Might just mooch off of Ian's. Oh my god, bro.
Here's her admitting she wants to mooch off Ian's money. Here's more, where she talks about how disapproving her mother is about the guy she dates.
Damn it!
Her admitting she wants to mooch off Ian's money. Here's more.
She doesn't like me dating guys she doesn't find attractive. She can be shallow, kind of. What? Anisa, does your mama really run your life? What?
She talks about how disapproving her mother is about the guy she dates. She alludes to a past boyfriend her mom liked.
I've only had one boyfriend she liked, and that's Jeff, because he was jacked. Jeff was jacked and a pro sports player, so my mom liked him.
That was jacked and rich, but Anisa wasn't that into him because he was cheap. Here she tells her fans that Ian peed on her while they were in the shower together.
I showered with Ian when he was here and he peed on my leg and thought it was funny. Why are you telling people this? Wait. Xylee, bring back the little Xylee avatar in the corner of the screen. What Xylee avatar? I never had a Xylee avatar on this channel. I never had a Xylee avatar on this channel. What Xylee avatar are you talking about? From my channel? That's true. At least it was in the shower. On the old vids? Bro, you're talking about my channel. I'm not on my channel. Yeah, I'm not on my channel. I'm not going to do that.
In another set of messages, she tells her fans about how gross Ian is, and wishes he would clean more often. The reason why he didn't is because he would do gross shit on purpose for his videos. And worst of all, the messages where she threatens to break up with Ian. Why would she consider this? Well, because he was too focused on his YouTube career. Yeah, as soon as the content cop thing was coming close, he just switched gears, and it wasn't even like I existed. I think I'm breaking up with Ian. After our first relationship...
Why are you telling these people that? After our first relationship scare and our last trip, I was a lot better than Ian. Ian seemed happier, but after I left, it seemed like Ian's opinion on things didn't change much. He hadn't called me in 4 days, and we have barely talked. I told him I can't do this anymore. I have bent in ways I never thought were possible. He says it's a him thing. Oh, wait, I asked him today if he was ready for me to come back and live with him, and he said no. Oh, shit.
Scare on our last trip, I was a lot better and Ian seemed happier, but after I left, it seemed like Ian's opinion on things didn't change much. He hadn't called me in 4 days and we had barely talked. She then talks about how Ian's afraid of commitment and how hard this long-distance relationship has been. He's at PewDiePie's house. He said, I will call you with my answer when I get back, so about 2-3 hours. But I think I'm right to finally putting my foot down. What she's referring to is when Ian flew to the UK to work on the Ricegum diss track with Felix and Boyna Band. Anisa is seemingly—
Ooh, Boyna Band, that's a throwback name.
Just freaking out over nothing, as I'm sure Ian was just busy and there was a time zone difference. She speculates the issue is Ian's YouTube ego, yet also admits that he's desperate and won't find someone else like her. Her chatters are giving her relationship advice throughout. Anisa mentions talking with Ian's sister. I just find it so bizarre that she has to admit all this private shit to shrink—
You know, the one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to go to y'all for relationship advice. That's the one thing I'm not going to do. I am not going to go to y'all for fucking advice. I absolutely refuse. Exactly, Max. Exactly. I don't speak bad of my woman. I expect her the same of her. Exactly. Like, listen, I can come on stream and I can be pissed off at my husband about something. Y'all wouldn't know. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all. It's not, I mean, quite honestly, and I'm not trying to be rude, but it's none of y'all's business. about what's going on between me and my husband. You know? None of y'all's business. I wouldn't disrespect him in that way. That's disrespectful as fuck. That's disrespectful to the fucking relationship. You know?
On Discord. Could she not just do this with her mom or a close friend? I also find it so strange that instead of having an honest conversation with Ian, she immediately shit talks him to strangers. I think now is a good time to bring up another important character in her story, Chris Raygun. Chris was mainly popular around 2016 during the anti-SJW era, making edgy content in a similar vein to Ian. Him and Anisa have long been
Okay, now I heard, hold on.
friends.
I heard that, okay, so one of the rumor mills I've always heard about Anisa, and he may end up talking about it here, is I heard that she really liked Chris Raygun. Like, as in, they almost dated, or that they dated or something. That's what I always heard.
With Chris appearing on her streams to chat. I'm not sure when this started, but many of the clips I found seem to be around 2017. Many of these interactions are awkward, as Anisa would ask Chris bizarre and sexual questions.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever done in bed? I've had sex in an elevator before. Have you had sex in an elevator before?
Not in an elevator. No. I don't. Well, that's not in bed then, is it?
I mean, that's still like.
I don't know.
Asking, like, you know, from.
I mean, yeah. I don't really know. I don't know if I could really.
Do you not have anything? Chris is lame.
No,
Wait, you've had sex in a dressing room before, haven't you?
Yeah, that's not weird, is it?
I've never done that.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you now. If that was my partner talking to someone else like that, I would have a fit.
I wouldn't just qualify it as weird though. It's like
I shoved a dildo in my ex-boyfriend's ass once.
Oh my god.
Their interactions are always awkward. It's like two 5th graders trying to flirt. It's even weirder whenever Chris's girlfriend at the time, Lacey Green, is mentioned. Anisa just gets in, usually spiteful, but hides it with jokes.
Are you still going to New York? Are you still going to New York for that concert?
Yes.
Are you sure you haven't canceled it? Are you sure you haven't canceled it? Because you found the love of your life? You found the Pocahontas to your John Smith? You want to understand her land and her ways.
What are you fucking saying?
You want to understand her land and her ways. Like, she's your Pocahontas. So you come from two different worlds. What if Lacey this whole time is...
She is fucking stupid. That was because it was retarded, Jenna. It was retarded. What?
Teeth in her vagina. She's waiting for the right time to, like...
Well, I mean, I feel like I would know if there were teeth, you know?
But what if they're like cat's claws where they come out?
They retract?
Yeah, they retract. Oh, yeah. Do you eat Lacey's ass?
What the fuck? We're not having this fucking conversation.
I asked my chat yesterday, I said, do you think Chris eats Lacey's ass? And everybody was like, yes. There was like no hesitation. It was like 100% yes.
Jesus Christ.
Do you eat Lacey's ass?
No.
Are you sure?
Am I sure?
Because you seem pretty okay shoveling those fries in your face while I asked that question. She would make a good porn star.
She is so flirting with him. She is so flirting with him. She's flirting with him.
Lacey would make a good porn star.
Thanks.
Weirdest of all is when Anisa calls Lacey a cunt.
And I was like, you cunt, you know who I am, piece of shit.
2 podcasts in a row, that's terrible.
Well, I mean, it's been a fucking month.
No, but it'd still be in a row.
Fine, we'll get your fucking cunted girlfriend on here.
Now I love flinging the old C word around, but you probably shouldn't be saying that about your friend's significant other. Chris doesn't seem to like it, but he's probably too nice to say anything about it. Now there's a theory that's been going around for years now that Anisa wants to get with Chris and would cheat on Ian to do so, pretty much doing what she did to Acadian. In those Discord messages, she says she doesn't think Ian would publicly defend her, but Chris would. She also visited Chris in New York without Ian, and they made a
Even though Ian would never publicly defend me, even if you threw acid on his skin alive body, maybe, but he's probably too pussy, and Chris would stick up for me, sure, but like, Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. These leaked, right? Do you think that's why Ian turned into the way he is? Think about the recent videos he's been making. They literally sound like they were thought of and written by Anisa. Maybe like some kind of trauma response because Anisa thought that he would never stick up for her. Conspiracy, of course. Allegedly. Yeah, he's trying to compensate. Yeah. Oh, that kind of fucking makes sense, bro. That kind of makes sense. Streamer, assassin. Chris Raygun was a streamer. Streamer friend. That people thought that she had a thing for.
She says she doesn't think Ian would publicly defend her, but Chris would. She also visited Chris in New York without Ian, and they made a big vlog out of it. Many of the more recent comments made cheating jokes, while others pointed out how uncomfortable Chris seems. They made a big vlog out of it. Many of the more recent
Fucking comment cop! Did someone change the timeline again? That's not iDubbbz. Fucking comment cop. I love comment cop. That's the homie. Remember when Bowblax tried to say that Diorio was fucking comment cop? No, not fucking comment cop. Okay. You know how Bowblax tried to say Diorio was comment cop? Fucking funny. It's Nick's alt. No, it's not. Diorio is not comment cop.
Comments made cheating jokes, while others pointed out how uncomfortable Chris seems during parts of the video.
Yeah. Feel good. Feel great.
So now we're heading back to John's, showering, and then going to Chris's, and then we're gonna stream tonight.
Yeah.
That was the gayest high five I've ever fucking seen. I was like Tarzan. What are you doing?
That was a little bit of Tarzan. I didn't want to clap because I didn't want to miss it, like hit the food.
In another stream of Chris, Anisa mentions that her mom wants the two of them to get together.
Yeah, my mom tried to get me to my mom was like, Chris, you should talk to Chris. Like a year and a half ago when you said.
Why are you telling people? Oh my God. Why are you dating one person and you're saying this shit? What is. Girl. Why? Why are you doing this? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?
Talking to me, or like
you should talk to Chris.
She was like, you should talk to Chris. I was like, Mom, you know nothing of Chris other than he likes to play racial chess. But apparently that was enough.
Speaking of Anisa's mom, here's two old tweets from her, where she seemed bothered by Chris's relationship with Lacey. Anisa herself has made a few tweets being a bit flirty of Chris. Mind you, she was publicly dating Ian by this point. I don't think they were fucking or anything, but she definitely has a thing for him. And I say that in present tense for a reason I'll get to later. What seems to be happening here is that Anisa—
Okay, this was made a year ago. Well, I think a year ago. Because it'll say a year and it can be almost 2 years. When did he make this? Yep, July 28, 2024, so a year ago.
is really into nerds, something she said publicly, but thought Ian was too focused on YouTube. She probably had a better connection with Chris, but didn't like the fact that he was with Lacey. Another theory I have relates to her changing her personality and hobbies to match who she was dating. She got into sports due to an older relationship, got into streaming and playing League thanks to Acadian, and got into making edgy content due to Ian, though unlike Ian, she was never successful at it. By 2018, Anisa was still regularly streaming, though she'd focus more—
Okay, that hair looks good on her. Is that the one you were talking about, Sarah? That hair looks good on her, too. I have to say that. That hair looks good on her.
on reacting to other people's content and discussing it. Because she was expressing her opinions more, she was opening herself up to loads of new scrutiny, which led to a few small controversies which are mostly forgotten. She tried coming across as edgy and provocative, which didn't work as she seemed to contradict herself a lot. Here's a clip from a video she made in early 2017.
I'm surprised that car can hold up on that. The crash test rating on that car must be amazing. It's nice to know that the car can handle that kind of weight without denting. To our knowledge, it might have dented actually, who knows. I mean, I guess this is good because she's getting her fitness in, so.
And then here's a stream clip from that same year.
Sarah Silverman's got to be the most unlikable. I'm surprised that she gets less hate than that whale, the leather wearing, Amy Schumer. Because at least Amy Schumer doesn't open her mouth very often, at least to my knowledge.
Now, most people wouldn't have a problem with these jokes. I myself love making jokes about Ethan.
She looks so uncomfortable saying that. Did you see how she was saying that? Like, she was, really concentrating on that joke where it was, uncomfortable.
I'm surprised that she gets less hate than that whale, the leather wearing.
Like, she's kind of, I don't know how to explain it. Like, she looks really fucking uncomfortable trying to do that.
Yeah, Amy Schumer. Because at least Amy Schumer, doesn't open her mouth very often, at least to my knowledge.
Now, most people wouldn't have a problem with these jokes. I myself love making jokes about Ethan is online's weight. My issue here is that only months later, Anisa would release a video titled, "What's Wrong with Fat People at the Gym?" where she tries to take the moral high ground. She tells a story about overhearing two women making fun of an overweight gym goer, and says this halfway through.
Any bit of disgusting that they thought this woman was, if they would just look in the mirror or hear what they were saying, that is a million times more disgusting than any fucking abomination I can even dream up. And I'm just sitting there flabbergasted at the idea that there's these two women actually ridiculing somebody who has the balls to get up and go to the gym and deal with the shitty people like them and still come back and better themselves.
It's a decent message, but the person delivering that message has no place to talk. And this isn't the only bit of hypocrisy. There's also her statements regarding YouTuber Venus Angelic.
I couldn't drink or eat anything, so I still tried to eat or drink, but I puked out anything I ate. Not because I wanted to, but because I couldn't keep it in my stomach. I puked about 10 to 15 times a day for about...
What the fuck? The more I stare at Anisa, I feel like she is autistic. Her eyes are wonky. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. It's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Jesus Christ. Assassin's like, today, bitch.
an entire month, so...
What the fuck? You'd be dead! You would be dead! If you puked 10 times a day for a month, you would be dead! She wouldn't be alive, that's a lie! There's no way you can do that! That's what? That's not real. There's no way. You'd literally be dead.
For a bit of context, Venus was a YouTuber who faced abuse from her mother and suffered from an eating disorder. Anisa struggles to understand what she's been going through and makes other bizarre statements.
Where is her mother?
I don't know. She said she ran away from home. She's married, but she's young, so she calls herself boyfriend. What? Let me listen to this again.
How is your boyfriend? Husband?
Boyfriend and husband?
Oh, I remember this girl. I remember this drama. I do actually remember this. Because I think she ended up having to... Because her mother was, like, basically exploiting her to do all this online shit. She met this guy, and she ended up, like, running away from home and went and stayed with the guy and ended up marrying him and shit. I remember that. Harrison said, it's 3 a.m. and we're experiencing Anisa's wonky-ass eyeballs. Jesus Christ.
Are you a boy?
Anisa herself briefly alludes to having an eating disorder, which she made a video about less than a year prior. She claims she's been struggling with anorexia and body dysmorphia disorder for much of her life, discussing how she could barely function at times. This is weird, because apparently much of her stories take place in college where she would have been heavily involved in sports and considering police training. A week later, she posted another video about her OCD diagnosis, which some were suspicious of. She implied she was fully diagnosed by a school therapist, which isn't usually allowed unless they were highly trained. When asked about this in a now deleted comment thread, she struggles coming up with a good explanation. Kinda weird for her to laugh at and question someone else's eating disorder, yet lash out to those doing the same to her. If she wants to make jokes about other people like that, go ahead, but don't act like you're some inspirational person spreading positivity to your fans. Also, I don't think someone with BDD would be posting so many revealing photos of themselves online. In a stream in late 2018, Anisa started talking about controversial cosplayer Momo-kun. Basically, this individual was accused of sexually harassing other cosplayers at conventions, and then blamed it on ADHD. Anisa tries not to defend Momo, but it comes across as her doing so since she downplays it.
Okay, ADHD does not make you sexually harass people. As a person who holds an ADHD card, it does not make you sexually harass people. Let's get that straight right now. There is no defense for that.
With it happening, like, she just received so much fucking hate. And, yeah, I just think that as a content creator, people, like, a couple of commentary YouTubers decide to hate you and you're pretty much fucked.
Weird take, but okay.
Oh, wait a minute. So her hate for commentary YouTubers started early. Wait a minute. If she hated commentary YouTubers, why in the fuck did she start dating Ian? It makes no goddamn sense that she dated iDubbbz if she hated commentary YouTubers. Because he was like the commentary YouTuber. Bro. To use him as protection? I mean, maybe.
I'm willing to hear her out. However, her next example of a flawed person being unnecessarily hated by the commentary community is Lion Maker, of all people.
No matter, like, how serious it is, right? Like, even when Lion Maker, whatever his name was accused of pedophilia, like, it gave me a lot of anxiety because I feel like a lot of it is based on a lot of fiction and not a lot of fact. And, like, if the person...
What? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Hold on. Now, wait a minute. Maybe he wasn't convicted at this point. Maybe he wasn't convicted because he actually got convicted for that shit. Maybe he wasn't convicted at that point when she's made that comment. God, I hope so. Holy shit, this... Harlequin. I'm trying to pull it together. Maybe he wasn't convicted at this point, all right? And if he wasn't convicted, she's going based off what she knows, all right? Whew, holy shit.
Person really isn't as bad as what people think it is, which most of the time they're not, then you're just watching people rip apart somebody that maybe doesn't deserve it as much. As, like, I don't know, it's just sad seeing somebody get ripped apart.
Probably the worst example.
A really good video, by the way. Colossal is Crazy interviewing Lion Maker. It was fucking amazing. It was absolutely an amazing interview. He did so fucking good. That's a really good oldie interview between them to watch. Really good. So good.
Example you could bring up. Now, if you don't remember who Lion Maker is, he's a former YouTuber known for making Minecraft Let's Plays. Around 2015, he got accused of grooming multiple different minors, which there was a decent bit of evidence for. However, the real kicker was that in December 2015, Lion Maker would basically admit to trading inappropriate material with a minor, and posted an image of her naked to his Twitter. In his interview of Colossal is Crazy a year later, he confirmed that this did.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am a truth seer, all right? I know what's going to pop up in a video before it happens. Okay, so that was in 2015 when he admitted to it.
It happened, but says he doesn't know how it happened, which is bullshit.
It's not. Do you deny that a picture of this girl, Paige the Pandas, what should we call it? What do we call this? A rectum was posted on your Twitter account. Let's just state it out how it is. That is a fact.
I do not deny that. I do not deny that.
Who posted this picture?
That is something that I cannot say. I do not know. It's impossible for me to start.
It was you, Lion Maker. It was you. You piece of shit. It was you.
Pointing fingers at someone and saying...
Speculate.
No, I can't.
Now back to Anisa.
Well, Lion Maker went to jail for pedophilia. I urge everyone to check out Colossal.
Oh my god! He had been convicted already in this bitch set! I can't do this anymore, bro. I cannot fucking do this anymore. I am so over this shit, bro. Bitch, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. I literally handed to you on a fucking silver platter. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Really? So you threw out Lion Maker like how they did the Lion Maker, which I believe that a lot of that was lie. He was fucking convicted, you stupid bitch. Jenna Toll says, people say commentary is easy. I disagree. And I agree with you because it's not. You have to get your audience as invested as you are in what you're commentating on. Very true. If you don't know how to do that, you won't succeed. I agree. And I hope that I keep y'all's interest because that's the thing about when I do commentary, all right? I pick shit that I literally I pick shit that I'm literally interested in. Even if it's a big drama going on, if I find it boring and not interesting, I won't even cover it. Because here's the thing. If I find it boring, I'm going to bore y'all because you're going to see it, especially on Reapers where I show my face, you're going to see it all over my face. Yes, true, Ash. It was. True. And we're back on track now, Ash. We are back on track. Damn it. Disco says, you scream when I can't. Shared household. So thank you. Good. Ash, that makes me happy. Me and Billy are back, baby. We're good. Listen, we're like siblings, all right? We had a little fight. We had a little kerfuffle, okay? We had a little... That's okay. Siblings go through it all the time. Xylee, are you admitting you don't have a poker face? 100%. 100%. Swear to God. 100%. I cannot lie to my audience, especially having to be on... Listen, the one thing I hate about being in the LCU is the fact that I have to be on camera. I hate it. I fucking hate being on camera. When I'm on my channel, I will not be on camera. It is my break from not having to be on camera. And the big reason why is I cannot fake shit. I can't fake it. You can see it in my face. It's bad.
It's Crazy's interview with Lion Maker. It's surreal.
Yeah, I mean, and he went to jail, and then he deserved to go to jail, like, which is whatever. But I mean, I'm just trying to use the example of like when it was.
So it wasn't based on lies, you stupid bitch. It wasn't based on lies, you stupid bitch. He went to fucking jail over her, you stupid bitch. It wasn't based on lies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You dummy. Okay, literally, how can you date one of the biggest commentary people of the goddamn commentary community and you don't fucking know that? How do you not talk about the shit that he talks about? Like, how do you not? Bro. Man. Sit down and shut the fuck up.
Then he deserved to go to jail, like, which is whatever. But I mean, I'm just trying to use the example of like when it was before he got prosecuted and whatever. People ripping him apart, like we didn't know.
She was motherfucking 15, you bitch. She was fucking 15. Of course they were tearing his ass apart. And guess what? There were others that were coming out about him too. She was fucking 15, bro. He put her asshole out on the goddamn internet. What do you mean?
Like, actually know. Right? That's what I'm trying to say. And until we did know, and he did go to jail, it's a bit scary to rip somebody apart, you know, without...
If you have enough evidence about what's happening, rip their ass apart. Have the evidence first. Don't go ripping their ass, calling them a P word, calling them a pedo if you don't have the evidence for it. You got to have the evidence for it. But once you get that evidence, go for it. Once you have that solid evidence, if they're on social media, bury them. 100%. Run them off.
Really knowing.
Again, Lion Maker's a bad example of this, and she should know that if she actually knew the full situation. She's probably just pretending to sound intelligent or some shit.
El Diablo, you must have just got here. I had told people that because as soon as she mentioned Lion Maker, I told people that they should go watch it. It's really good. It's a piece of artwork. Because one, it's Colossal's crazy, so you get to hear Colossal's crazy talk. He has the best voice on YouTube, my personal opinion. But he gets Lion Maker's ass in that fucking interview. I miss Clown too, damn it.
I don't know. She also uses Leafy as here as an example, which is funny since her boyfriend is one of his biggest critics.
Yeah, Leafy was one of them. That was hard to watch getting ripped apart.
Next, let's briefly discuss the Sky Williams drama, which occurred around the same time as the Tana content comp.
You know, they keep asking Korn if he knows who Sky Williams is. There's Sky Williams. Korn and Sky Williams kind of look alike, sort of.
Sky and Anisa were very publicly friends, and Sky would even defend Anisa on Twitter. However, Anisa would eventually start shit-talking him on stream for no reason at all. Sky would then DM iDubbbz about this to figure things out, but got ignored. Anisa then said this on stream 2 hours later.
But I give a shit that Sky is such a fucking manipulative piece of shit that he just blows wherever the wind blows, so that's cool. It's really hypocrite. I hate hypocrites, man.
So, he released a now unlisted video about the situation.
I'm not sure if his girlfriend had anything to do with it. Hey, look, hands are clean of it. Used to be friends with her. I found out someone showed me like hella stream highlights of her talking the meanest shit to me, and I didn't know because I'm on Twitter defending her, right? Saw that shit. Then I cried to her in DMs. And no, I mean I was drunk and I literally cried. I'm sobbing to her. And she's like, oh, well, I just thought she was a tool, but now, mwah. And then she talking shit 2 weeks later, Nick. Then I said, nah, I ain't gonna cry in your DMs again, bitch.
Now this Sky Williams guy seems overly sensitive, but Anisa allegedly described him as a valuable piece of shit in a now deleted stream, so... And for the icing on top, here's another clip from that Lion Maker stream.
This is really bad. Yikes takes. Why is it bad? It's bad that I'm trying to be a reasonable human being and I think we like hate people way too aggressively online that don't.
I'm gonna tell you now, if I see evidence of you being an adult and you are talking to a minor like that in any kind of capacity, I'm going to be a hateful asshole. I'm going to be a hateful asshole towards you. I don't give a fuck who you are. You could be my favorite streamer in the world, but if I find out that you were talking to a minor in that capacity, I will be the most hateful person you ever talked to or you ever heard in your life. I don't give a fuck. You could be one of my faves. I would not give a fuck. As soon as I see evidence of shit like that, nah, dog, it's over. I'm sorry. When it comes to kids, I don't fucking play. Nope. Who is this chick in the video asking for a friend? Oh, El Diablo. I am watching a video that's about Anisa Jomha, iDubbbz's wife. It was made like a year ago. That's what we're watching right now. And I'm probably going to get through half of it and then finish the other half tomorrow.
Really deserve it. I just think, like, people want to hate on people and demonize them for things that aren't even real.
At this point in her career,
I hope after this she stopped doing commentary. I really do. Because it was real. It was very real. So real that he actually ended up getting convicted. That's how real it was. Yes, Sarah, she did say it. Yes, Sarah, she said it. You know what's funny? Every now and then, Lion Maker tries to pop back up on YouTube, and it gets shut down because I don't know what it is. Fucking Colossal is crazy, aka Clown. Clown will get a whiff of it, and all of a sudden you see Clown just pop up out of nowhere on fucking Twitter going, Lion Maker's back. Lion Maker back at YouTube, what is it? It's at YouTube, not YouTube creators. It's YouTube whatever. Y'all need to shut this shit down. He's a convicted pedophile, and he does all this other shit. Get rid of him. They don't fucking play. As soon as Lion Maker tries to pop back up, they get his ass shut down quick. Can we even call what she said a take? Dude literally got convicted. She almost seems like she's talking about something she literally did no research on. She absolutely did, didn't she, Jenna? 100%. 100%.
Anisa seemed to disregard others around her and would say whatever the fuck she wanted to get attention. My theory is that she didn't care about saying stupid shit because she had the reputation of her boyfriend backing her up. I mean, who dare would make an exposed video on the girlfriend of—
Oh my God. Okay, somebody in the chat called it. Somebody in the chat called it because I was like, wait a minute. She's bitching about these commentary people. Obviously, she's giving bad takes. And she's literally dating the commentary dude. The dude that people did not want a content cop made on them because he would just royally screw them with his content cops. Oh my God, you called it. Whoever it was in the chat, you fucking called it.
She didn't care about saying stupid shit because she had the reputation of her boyfriend backing her up. I mean, who dare would make an exposed video on the girlfriend of Mr. Content Cop? This brings up the craziest thing she's ever said during this era, the Holocaust statements.
Is experimenting on 10 children to obtain a cure for thousands of kids' lives justified? That's a really hard question, and I think if people are being 100% honest, they'd give you a different answer than what you're expecting. As terrible as the Holocaust was, obviously it was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments on people. It was gay people, handicaps, twins. I think that's, and obviously they were obviously Jewish, or they did it on Jewish people. They found a couple of really groundbreaking discoveries through that experimentation.
That's actually a lie. But okay, go off, sis. Jesus Christ, power age. Your expression when someone says something spectacularly retarded is priceless. Anisa seems like a special kind of dumbass. She is. Oh my God.
This is just factually untrue. The experiments conducted by Nazi scientists were not done for scientific discoveries. They were a way to torture people. I mean, the notes taken were literally just gibberish. Nothing of importance was discovered. They were a way to
I was a legitimate laboratory, but contrast, the camp experience were never likely to be good science. Besides being overly concerned with efficient methods of killing people, they were tainted by racial bias and the use of atypical, unhealthy subject groups. Their only really useful outcome was the whatever code, because I can't say that word, the first major international research ethics written verdict. And so basically it took humanity 200,000 years, but we finally developed a moral maturity to realize you shouldn't feed unwitting school children radioactive breakfast cereal just to see what happens. So in other words, it was bullshit.
Torture people. I mean, the notes taken were literally just gibberish. Nothing of importance was discovered. This clip in general is such a bad look for her, and will get mentioned quite a bit over the next several years. So much so that Anisa had to address it in a recent podcast episode.
Bruggs, just to let you know, I don't know why you're acting like Jenna is a mod on this channel. I see her as green. Jenna's not a mod. What Bruggs, are you losing your mind? Do you not know the difference between green and blue? What's going on with you there, Bruggs? You all right? You been drinking, bro? What's going on? Jenna's not a mod. What? No, I see her as green. I don't see her as a mod. It's a joke, people. I'm fucking with Bruggs. Don't tell Bruggs, but I'm fucking with him. Don't tell Bruggs I'm fucking with him. I am fucking with Bruggs. God damn it. Yeah, see? Mad Mech says she's orange on my screen. Exactly. Do you remember when YouTube did that stupid shit where they changed all the colors and like some people had red, some people had pink, some people had purple, and they took that shit away? I was so happy when they took that shit away, bro. I ain't drank shit, son. Oh, that's right, Brugs. Jenna's like, she did that shit so well, I got scared for a second. All right, let's continue.
And will get mentioned quite a bit over the next several years. So much so that Anisa had to address it in a recent podcast episode.
People would come in and try to bait me into like having these fucking stupid answers. I really regret this one, but like somebody asked like like something about the Holocaust and like whether or not there was like good that came out of it or whatever. And I prefaced it very heavily. I was like, the things that happened during the Holocaust were horrific. The experiments that happened were horrific. And then this was like the big mistake was like, but there were things that came out of it that like, which I found out now is complete propaganda. Nothing good came out of those experiments. They didn't actually find anything. And I was trying to like have this like ethical, and I was like, some people would say that. I said some
That's
people.
true.
That's a lot of words for saying I'm stupid. That's a lot of words for saying I was just talking out of my ass. Just go for the quicker version. I'm stupid and I was talking out of my ass. It's really easy.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Because I don't agree with it.
Right.
I was just trying to play the ethical.
You're playing that game.
Yeah,
which-
of like
Mad Max, apparently Lion Maker.
Yeah, a
this
lot
is
of
conversation that some people have had, and I've heard this exact conversation in my university setting. So I was like, oh, I'll just present this because it is. I've heard it said before, and it sounds smart. And that clip, like, it has been shared. So I've been told that I'm like a Nazi sympathizer, that I like deny the Holocaust. I've had people like, and that is like by far the most painful. Like that, I heavily regret that.
Yeah. I feel like what she's saying is a half-truth, which makes me doubt her, honestly. Unless this clip was taken out of context, which I don't think it is. Why can't she just take full responsibility for it? She just made excuses like, oh, I learned this in a university setting, and my chat baited me into saying it. You're a grown adult, you can ignore questions and just move on. And if you're going to go on a high horse and call out people who overuse the word Nazi, why don't you tell your friend Denims to not do so on your behalf? Here, she's...
Period! Because this bitch uses Nazi like it's just saying some kind of word just every day. Like saying thee and that. That bit. I can't stand Denims. I can't stand Denims. Oh my god, she drives me fucking nuts.
Referencing Froggy Fresh.
And he's just started posting, like, let me see if I can find it. He was just posting Nazi shit. Okay? I don't know how to...
Really? And what Nazi shit did he post? What Nazi shit did he post, Denims? Did you give examples? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't, Denims, because you're another bitch that will just say shit, not so shit. What Nazi shit did he do? What Nazi shit was he posting? Probably nothing, Denims, because you're a piece of shit that don't show receipts either. Ugh. And that's why you're a Hassan waiting room, you bitch.
Explain it. I don't know how else to explain it other than he was posting Nazi shit.
What's happening here is that Anisa is trying super hard to be like her boyfriend, but is failing miserably. iDubbbz at the time was actually able to put together cohesive arguments relating to edgy topics.
Okay, so basically Anisa's problem is she's never developed a personality of her own. She tries to take on other people's personalities and she fails fucking miserably.
And also didn't try to come across as some sort of intellectual. He didn't take himself seriously and was, actually funny. Anisa is legitimately trying to sound smart, and comes off as a dumbass because she has never been self-aware. This is especially evident in her debate with Vegan Gains in November 2018. If you don't know who Vegan...
I can't stand Vegan Gains either. Vegan Gains drives me insane. Oh my god. Do not. If you want any brain cells left, don't listen to a fucking debate about not killing animals and eating them. Because he goes on for fucking ever. It's like, bro, I like chicken. Chicken is delicious. Okay? Cow, delicious. Pigs, delicious. Okay? You could even throw rabbit and squirrel at me. Delicious. All right? I like my meat. Leave me the fuck alone. Bruh.
Vegan Gains is. He's a crazed vegan activist known for saying some pretty outlandish stuff.
And when I see babies in a stroller, especially when they're crying, I just want to put my foot through the fucking thing and step on it until it's nothing but blood and pulp on the fucking pavement!
Honestly, debating this guy could have been a slam dunk for Anisa, but I'm sure you can already predict how well she did here. She basically spends the entire debate prefixing her arguments with, I feel like, not actually going off legit facts she can use against Richard.
I feel like,
Now, even though I don't agree with a lot of veganism, I still have to admit that Richard does an incredible job here. He actually brought up sources and can properly debate Anisa, while she fumbles around and says loads of nonsense. At one point, she says she doesn't think society caters to vegan diets, which is hilarious since this bitch frequents California, one of the most vegan states in America.
And that simple fact, which is a fact, and if you want to find studies for that fact, go ahead, but like, our society does not cater towards a vegan diet, therefore it's less convenient than a non-vegan diet.
You're arguing against yourself here. So first you claimed that...
See, that's the thing about Vegan Gains. He's actually a really good debater, and he will irritate you to no end. He will win. I have not seen him lose an argument yet, which I haven't watched all his arguments, but I haven't. Chilling with a guitar. You are banned in almost every chat. You are not banned in this one. Please behave in the chat and do not argue with the chatters and starting shit with them. I would appreciate it. Just saying.
Well, a lot of the reason why vegan populations are healthier than meat eaters is because they're not eating processed garbage, they're not drinking, not smoking, and then you're actually advocating for a lifestyle where you go out and eat junk food and fast food.
She clearly didn't prepare for this and takes all of her anger out on Richard, saying he's the aggressive one here.
Okay, well, look, when you're complaining that I'm pointing out logical fallacies that you're making, that sounds to me like you're uncomfortable with me actually making arguments.
We're good. I'm so
He will get you so... He frustrates me just listening to him. I would never, ever, ever get in a debate with this motherfucker. Ever. Because he would frustrate me. He would literally activate my ADHD. Because he activated just listening to him. There's no way I can get in an argument with him. There's no way. Oh, the fuck you? Oh my God, huge ass came out of nowhere. Holy shit.
That point. If this is your view of winning, which is talking very aggressively for a period of time, very confident, you've won, man. Like,
I've made arguments. Well, no, I've made arguments and presented evidence. You haven't. So yes, I have won on that basis alone.
Well, then there you go.
Okay, so you agree that you don't have any evidence for your claims and your arguments are completely logically inconsistent? Look, if you don't agree on that, I want to continue this conversation. I don't want to misrepresent your views.
God, he's so young here.
Actually am interested in having an honest conversation about this.
Yeah, I'm done.
Remember, this is the same chick who tried arguing about the semantics of certain slurs, and thought ISIS isn't real because her Muslim father is too nice a person. By this time, many began semantics of certain slurs, and thought ISIS...
I don't think ISIS exists. My dad, as Muslim as they come, and he wouldn't hurt a fly. She's stupid. She is absolutely stupid. She's stupid. She's...
isn't real because her Muslim father is too nice a person. By this time, many began noticing Anisa's antics, with the group known as Parafax archiving her worst moments. This would lead to YouTuber Brittany Venti releasing an exposed video on her, which currently has almost 700,000 views.
I still want to watch that video too. I heard Brittany Venti's video on Anisa is funny as fuck.
In that video, she shows a clip that pretty much sums up Anisa's thought process.
I've been scrolling through my own Twitter feed, and I'll read something, and I'll be like, fuck, I need to unfollow this guy. And then I'll go to his page, and then it says 400k followers, and and then it says, Sky follows you. And my inner piece of shit goes, this is an important human being. I shouldn't unfollow him. I should just put up with it. Or at least...
That's called you're a clout chaser. What that is, that's you chasing clout. That's exactly what that is. 100%. That's you being a clout chaser, bitch. That's called a clout chaser. If you don't want to see what the fuck they're doing, unfollow their ass. What are you doing? That's clout chasing.
Mute him.
Now, most people began hearing about Anisa in early 2020 due to an infamous tweet. I'm very excited to announce my Loot OnlyFans launch. Check me out in the link below. I'm very excited to provide cute cosplay photosets and more. Many in iDubbbz fanbase began making jokes and memes. Many began referring to iDubbbz as a simp, since most guys wouldn't be fond of their girlfriend showing their assholes to the entire internet. He actually handled the situation pretty well at first, tweeting, "I'm done, fuckers, I'm done. No more Mr. Nice Simp." Most people would have moved on from this, but then Ian shot himself in the foot and released the video, Sex Workers, iDubbbz Complains. It starts out with Ian saying he's fine with the memes, but has a problem with the more critical fans of his. One of these fans is a 15-year-old who made a parody tweet, which Ian seems to take as real. He then criticizes the YouTuber Atozy for thinking OnlyFans will greatly affect someone's career, which is true.
And then future jobs, they might be a little bit harder to come by.
I think this is one of the most important opinions to
Hey, you leave Atozy alone. Atozy's a nice guy.
highlight because it really demonstrates a severe lack of real-world experience when you're saying that future jobs are going to be harder to come by because of an OnlyFans account. Like, if you think this affects your standing or your social credibility in getting jobs, you are so sadly mistaken.
This is just dumb. If you morally disagree with that, then okay. But he's pretending as if that stigma doesn't exist in the first place. Though, to be fair to Ian, he does have some decent points in this video. His main one is the dismantlement of the hypocrisy allegations.
It's because he's a hypocrite. He makes content cop and targets people, but he himself have girlfriend whoring herself, and he does nothing about it. You think these fucking retards would actually do a smidgen of research?
Okay, alright, here's the thing, iDubbbz, alright? Do I personally care if she has an OnlyFans or not? No, alright? I look at sex work as legitimate work. Now, you have two sections of people of what they're going to say about her having an OnlyFans. You have the people who think OnlyFans people are just straight up whores and they're nasty. Those people, you tell them to go fuck themselves. All right. Then you have the people who are going to troll you. And you making a video sticking up for Anisa about her OnlyFans is only going to make those trolls come at you even worse. What you do is you either lean into it or you just completely ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Steak, how are you, honey? I just need a slice of Xylee attention and I'll go to bed. Steak, I love you. Was that enough attention for you? I love you. You're one of my favorite people, Steak. And being that I took this break real quick, we are 52 out of 150 Save Souls, aka gifted memberships. So I can do a rise and fall, a 2-day rise and fall of Boogie. So we need to get to 150 gifted memberships. And it's ongoing. It's not just one night. It's ongoing. It's whenever we hit the 150. FYI, people, just to let you know. Steak, I love you too, Xylee. Cry face. Steak's one of my favorite people. Love him to death.
Search because, like, I did it and I found the potential hypocrisies in what I say in the past, and it's pretty fucking consistent. The funding for the slut shirt is actually very, very low. Skanktown, USA, softcore porn all over.
Okay, and I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'm gonna be very honest with you with this. People are allowed to change their mind. Okay? People are very much allowed to change their mind. For example, during my SJW phase, about 5 years ago, you can go back on my channel and you will see where I would say, I don't say the R slur. I don't say retarded. I don't do this. I don't do that. Okay. That's because I was living my life on the internet like it was Twitter. Because the community I was in, that's how you held yourself, right? And then one day I realized this isn't real life. This isn't how they do it in real life. I want to actually be myself and be like how I am in real life. And here we are today. So it's okay to change your mind. Like how iDubbbz is known for saying the F slur, N slur, right? He's known for saying that. It's okay that he doesn't say it anymore. He grew up. He feels like he doesn't have to do it. Now, the way he proclaimed it on his channel, he put down his audience, and that's where he fucked up. But it's okay to change your mind. You can absolutely change your mind. You know? Yeah, exactly. Don't change your mind because someone makes you change it. Exactly. Change your mind because that you legitimately don't want to be that way anymore. And you came up with your own conclusions on why not to be that way. 100%. Have a good night, Steak.
The walls. Pretty nice, huh? You know, like, I'm not saying that women should be sexualized or shouldn't be. I'm just saying that there is the market for it, so it makes sense that they would do it. I would say skank and slut, but never was that part of my argument. It's just flavor. It's just flavor. Like, in the future, I'll probably say slut and skank again.
The only other hypocrisy people can name at the time was the iDubbbz green screen video, which is also pretty weak. None of these videos signify any sort of past hatred or criticism of sex work. However, there is an instance of this that Ian has never addressed. Enter Zoe Berger. Zoe was a prominent Twitch streamer back around 2016, who got big for basically being one of the first popular e-girls. She's basically the
That's the bitch that killed Baited. Well, she's part of the reason why Baited got killed. Well, the original Baited.
Mid-2010s equivalent of Amaranth or Strawberry Tabby. She orchestrated fake beef with Keemstar, leading to an appearance on the Baited podcast.
Oh my god, I did it again! I did it again! I did it again! I called it again! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! How did she kill Baited? Because her and that fake beef between her and Keem, right? They ended up saying it was fake beef, and Colossal got pissed off. Colossal got pissed. And I mean, I joke saying there was also other factors in that too, but yeah, Colossal got pissed the fuck off. It's a really good episode. You should go and watch it. It's a good episode. Colossal was over Keem's shit about that fake fucking beef.
Of Amaranth or Strawberry Tabby. She orchestrated fake beef with Keemstar, leading to an appearance on the Baited podcast.
Just like what works for me is shaking my ass and making self-deprecating
problem-
jokes and dealing
Yeah,
with
but the
people who call
problem-
me a pedo. So how are you going to come at me like...
Wait, Steak, you don't know what Baited is? Are you being for real? I'm not going to joke you, but are you being for real? Okay, real quick. We're going to do a side note here, okay? The Baited podcast was... Hold on. You know what? I'm going to do you one solid. Stay awake, Steak, because I'm getting ready to show you. All right, kids, we're going on a... We're going to go on a field trip real quick. Hold on. We're going on a field trip real quick. Okay, Steak. The Baited podcast. All right? The original, and what we'll do is go to videos and we'll go oldest. All right? The Baited podcast was originally Keemstar, Colossal is Crazy. The best voice you have ever heard on YouTube, by the way. Keemstar, Colossal is Crazy, and Tommy C. And if you look here...
How's it going?
It was started out in 2016. Steak, thank you for the 1 membership. That's what Baited was. Baited was a podcast that was very, very, very loved. It is, I'm just now seeing people not asking Keem about Baited. 2025 was literally the year that I stopped seeing people ask for Baited. It is a very, very loved podcast and has deep roots and history, especially in commentary community. You know? Yeah, somebody in our Discord has it. But it's not them, obviously. But no, Baited has a lot of lore. So, yep. It's a very beloved podcast that Keemstar used to be on. Oh, wait, wrong one. Nope, wrong one. There we go.
Like that.
Let me say one thing. Let me say one thing.
Trivializing paedophile allegations. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, do you want to spank me for it, Daddy?
Now you're trying to
Basically, around 2016, Anisa and Zoe were friends, and the latter invited Anisa to take part in a scarce video. In this video, Zoe and her friends would be twerking on him in lingerie, which Anisa was apparently down for. However, she decided to not do it, and then referred to Zoe and her friends as the Ho Squad.
I never wanted to join Zoe's Ho Squad.
In response, Zoe made the following video.
Well, I thought I was done, but apparently 2 tweets wasn't enough for this girl. You were supposed to come and hang out with me and Celestia after you begged Celestia. I have the Skype screenshots. You begged her to come hang out with me. I didn't know her or you, but she pulled you a favor so that you could come hang out with us. I said yes because why not? The more the merrier. You back out because iDubbbz tells you it's a bad idea to associate with me.
Oh, because iDubbbz knows commentary, and iDubbbz knew that she was looked at as a piece of shit. Oh, I forgot to add that one also. Shit. Hold on. Let me add that one. 52, 53. Thank you again, Steak, for the gifted. I appreciate it. Yeah, because iDubbbz knew. Stay away from Zoe Berger. Stay away from her.
Then you proceed to go on for the next couple of weeks and tweet about me every now and then, talking crap. I don't know if you're trying to provoke me or if you just honestly believe all the things you're saying, because if you tried to provoke me, you did it. Congratulations, it worked. I'm fucking making a video Keemstar style at your ass. However...
And that's probably why iDubbbz told him that, because she's friends with Keemstar. She was friends with Keemstar. That's probably exactly why iDubbbz probably told her not to do it, because Zoe Berger was friends with Keemstar. Oh my God. It all just goes full circle, doesn't it? Holy shit. So all these people just all know each other? Yeah. It's crazy. When it comes, one thing you'll learn about Keemstar, when it comes to Keemstar, you know that game 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon? All right, when it comes to YouTube, it's like that with Keemstar. Swear to God, it feels like that with Keemstar. There's always 6 degrees to Keemstar. Joining in to see Steak doesn't know just how connected YouTubers were back in the day. Oh, 100%. 100%. KCK says, so it's all Keem's fault. All of it. All of it's his fault.
You listened to iDubbbz's advice over the bond of friendship that you had with Celestia and eventually regretted that, because just a week later you posted a parody video of the scarce video you were supposed to be in if you had not been a flake. Now, you know, there's no problems there, but then you start coming at me about how I don't change my bras or something, like that's even relevant. Why don't we talk about something that's completely irrelevant to you? How about we talk about why your boyfriend won't promote anything about you? Is he trying to keep your ass a secret?
Ooh.
Why? Because he's one of the biggest fucking YouTubers and he can't help your ass out?
Ooh! Zoe's such a bitch. She's such a bitch. I respect it, though. I fucking respect it. That part, I respect. I respect it. God damn. You're dating one of the biggest YouTubers. How come he don't promote you? Is he trying to hide your ass? Good night. Enjoy your Taco Bell.
I think you picked the wrong side. You should have come and hung out and facilitated making friends, but instead you decided to be a snake, hop on his fucking dick for more whatever you think perceived celebrity, and failed.
These are the Skype messages Zoe was talking about, and Anisa definitely seemed down for it. Now, I couldn't find the parody video Anisa made, but she did end up releasing a video on her YouTube channel about Zoe. This was released 2 weeks after the drama, where she criticizes her for wanting to create a female esports team. Now, some of the criticism is pretty valid, but she definitely only made this as a fuck you to Zoe.
She can say whatever the hell she wants about creating equal opportunity, or getting back at the male population for suppressing and oppressing women. That's bullshit and we all know it. The reason why she doesn't want a girl who's 200 pounds on her team is because she wants to market the shit out of these girls. She wants to beat these horses until they're dead. She could care less what the ramifications are in the esports community for women, and that's a problem. We do not want this being the face of esports for women. We don't. It is disgusting. It is nasty. You are nasty. This whole thing is nasty.
See, okay, that little spiel she just did, there was no passion behind her voice. Like, it literally looked like acting. Like, it wasn't believable. And it might have been acting, sure, but there was no passion behind it. She sucks, bro. She completely sucks.
The top comment reads, "The fame that she is creating isn't about girl power or promoting legitimately strong girl gamers. It's about using sexuality to draw attention. In and of itself, that isn't a problem. But when that's the only asset to fame, then it hurts the industry. And it hurts women, who work very hard to compete in a world that already stigmatizes them as boobs of a controller. Soak in that irony, boys. It's palpable tonight." Anisa has always given Zoe loads of shit for showing her body, which is funny because Anisa showed just as much of her body at the time and shows way more of it now. Remember earlier when I said that Anisa was secretly insecure while being a booby streamer? Well, that insecurity has increased tenfold ever since she started her OF, and she's basically transferred some of that to Ian. In that sex workers video, Ian blatantly said that he's fine with people making edgy jokes about him being a simp, and Anisa taking lewd photos.
A good amount of people are just doing the reasonable thing and just making jokes and laughing about it.
But Ian and Anisa clearly don't think that anymore, as I now see these sorts of jokes as downright misogynistic. In Ian's Froggy Fresh video, he heavily criticized
Okay, I want to be honest with you. Those jokes are misogynistic. But that's okay. Okay. Jokes are usually based off of shit that is taboo. That's why they're jokes. You know? Like somebody doing a yo mama joke, right? You're talking shit about somebody's mama. You're talking shit about somebody's mother. That's like taboo, especially back in the day, but it's a joke. It's not mean, it's just a joke. Most jokes are based off of shit that is taboo. Well, those jokes about her having an OnlyFans is based off of a misogyny, but they're just jokes. You know?
Tyler for making such jokes, where he compares OF girls to being escorts.
And he was gonna win. Like, I don't know if they're giving. I think they give away like OnlyFans with girls there at these events. I don't know what kind of sponsorships. Like, if you win certain fights, I think you get to own some of these girls for some of the nights.
Awesome.
I don't know how it works, but I think Chris was like he had plans to go beat up a nerd and however they get to like lease one of these girls, and so like he got there. Well, Ian was probably thinking like, because I think man, I need to just stop all this probably.
No, Froggy, keep going. I think you should keep going. I think the women of the world need to hear your opinions on these things. Talk more about how sex workers are property. That's a funny...
It was a joke, bro! Shut the fuck up! God damn it! See, this is... It's like... Have y'all ever met a person who used to smoke? And then when they stop smoking, they become really, really preachy about not smoking to the point they make you want to pick up a pack of cigarettes and start fucking smoking them because you're sick of hearing about how you shouldn't smoke. You ever met somebody like that? Because they're annoying as fuck, right? Or like someone, I don't know, became a Christian and they're just trying to save everybody's soul and to the point where it's annoying. Yeah, okay. I feel like iDubbbz has done that since he's crossed over to being to the left. Okay? And here's the problem with a lot of people who lean left. They don't have a sense of humor anymore. They lose their whole sense of humor. Like, all of it. Like, they don't have a smidgen of a sense of humor left. You can still have those ideologies and understand a joke based on misogyny is still a joke. That's a joke. That's not like Andrew Tate level of misogyny. It's just a fucking joke. Jokes are okay. It depends on what they meant when they really said. Do they actually believe that? 9 times out of 10, they don't. It's like the sense of humor is completely fucking gone. I swear to God, it's people like this that I'm going to upload probably a video one day going, why I left the left. Like, bro. Get a fucking sense of humor. Get your sense of humor back. Jesus, this is why these people are fucking angry all the goddamn time. They don't have a fucking sense of humor. And I hate his mullet too, bro. I hate his mullet. I fucking hate his mullet.
Joke. It was super funny the third time that you referred to women as property. That was the funniest one. Because when you said lease, I was like, yeah, I know what a lease is.
And guess what? When I'm talking to people going, hey, I got to go do women's work. Why? Because I'm a housewife and I make a joke about that. And is that joke based in misogyny? 100%. It's based on misogyny. Yeah, I'm going to go do women's work, which means I'm going to go clean my kitchen, do laundry or something. Jesus Christ.
Even if you didn't do any of the Sam Hyde stuff, why would we want you at our event? Like, if you're just going to blatantly disrespect sex workers and women and other fighters saying that they're here to touch ethos, like, it is so disrespectful and shitty. I don't want to share the space with you. I don't want other people to be uncomfortable because you're there. Like, you don't get the vibe, all right? The vibe is sex workers and fighting, I guess.
I like how he has a...
Neon, my favorite Xylee quote, I'm going to be a trad wife. Yeah, I'm a fucking trad wife, bro. You didn't know? I'm a goddamn trad wife.
Lump sex workers and women in the same sentence to make him appear as some sort of sexist freak, when in reality, he was joking about how many OF creators are at Creator Clash. And Froggy only made this joke after he got kicked, with the joke he made before being kicked being pretty lighthearted.
On April 15th, if I don't hurt you beyond what anybody could have imagined, I will be so disappointed in myself that I will subscribe to Anisa's OnlyFans.
If you want to criticize Froggy for being unfunny, then do it. But don't label him a misogynist just because you're offended by it. I mean...
And it was that joke. That joke that you just saw was the reason why they got rid of him in Creator Clash. It wasn't Sam Hyde. It wasn't him training with Sam Hyde. It was because of that fucking joke, the reason why they got rid of him. Fucking sad.
Who in their right mind would think that Froggy, a married guy with kids, hates women, but that's the only insult these e-girls know, to call their opponents incels or whatever, not realizing that those are usually their main demographic. On her podcast of Casey Tron and Denims, Anisa began talking about what she thinks is the worst type of audience to have.
I think, like, honestly, like, young male audiences are the fucking worst audiences on the planet, by far. And I think that it's an easy way to get a bag really quickly, but I think everybody grows to regret it that, like, specs into that audience.
I don't know if she's just purposely being retarded, but she just described her own audience.
She was being purposely retarded. She can't help... Well, no, not purposely. I think it's subconsciously retarded because she doesn't realize how retarded she fucking sounds.
Young men are the only ones paying $10 a month to look at her holes. I mean, let's be real. The only person outside of that demographic who masturbates to her OF is Denims.
Oh, this picture's really good. It is not easy to pull off, like, white hair. And I think she does a really good job. I think she pulls it off really well.
Similar to Casey Tron, Anisa also has a habit of blindly referring to her haters as incels, even trying to lure them out. All this does is lures out the guys with actual self-respect, and keeps in the loser sims with infatuations for her. She uses this as a quick and easy way to dismiss her critics, instead of actually engaging with their arguments. You'll rarely ever see her do that. As she sucks at debates where—
Okay, and being that we're seeing this, I want to throw this in there. I hate her fucking tattoos. I feel like she got her tattoos from a fucking Cracker Jack box. And she just licked them and sticked them on her body because there is no rhyme or reason for her fucking tattoos, bro. There's no rhyme or reason for her fucking... I hate her tattoos. I hate them. I hate her tattoos. Nusu can't sleep and Xylee is still alive. Damn right, Nusu. Because I really wanted to watch this fucking video. Well, we were going to watch this or Ethan, and everybody voted for this one, so. Yeah, the dodgy bubblegum tattoos. That's what when I see her tattoos, that's what I feel like I'm looking at.
Noah Sampson. So what does her family think about this? Well, her mother is obviously fine with it. As seen in those tweets I showed earlier, her father, meanwhile, has been dealing with Alzheimer's for the past few years.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson went to university with my dad.
Okay, that's actually sad. If he has Alzheimer's, that's sad. Because that's rough. That's rough dealing with somebody with Alzheimer's. That's, yeah.
They're both psychology majors at the U of A at the same time.
What does your dad think about him?
I mean, I don't know. My dad's got Alzheimer's out the ass, so I could ask him, but he'd probably just...
It'd be a funny answer.
It'd be a funny answer, probably.
Yeah. He's Muslim, and probably wouldn't be too fond of his daughter doing adult content, though that's just speculation. Anisa likes using his faith and ethnicity whenever relevant, bringing it up during her livestream of Ian and Hassan Piker.
I feel like also, like, there was just a lot of things...
Well, I guess so. Hassan is Muslim. She wants to be part of the cool kids table. That's what... You know... Bro, I'm only 46 minutes into this video, and literally everything she has done is to be at the cool kids table. Seriously, everything she has done is to be at the cool kids table. And Ian is doing the exact same thing. His last content co-op was going, hey, H3, we're not friends anymore. I have new friends now. I'm at the cool kids table. Let's do a stupid dance around Hassan's studio.
That Ian had never experienced or understood. Like, he had never met a Muslim before, and then he ended up marrying one. But, like, that was something that really changed. I feel like, alhamdulillah. That's
Bismillah,
yeah, mashallah, mashallah.
I taught him the Fatiha. But there's a video of him chopping a Quran in half. And when my dad was still mentally sane, I was terrified that he was going to find that video of Ian. He's like,
I did not know that.
Yeah, he chops a Quran in half with a cleaver. And I was like, oh my God, if my dad ever fucking sees that.
It was less intentional. It was more just random unboxing, and I'm just, you know.
Sorry.
Oopsie.
That would get you, like, literally. My dad would literally murder you, probably.
Yeah, I think I'm right to assume he wouldn't be happy. Anisa only seems to refer to herself as Muslim when it's convenient for her, as she once made a now deleted video called Why I Left Islam.
At 16 years old, I sat my dad down and I had a talk with him, basically telling him that I no longer wanted to be a part of Islam. I didn't want to be Muslim anymore, and I just wanted to be agnostic or spiritual. I don't really know what the word is, and he did not take it fantastic. Now, I understand why he wouldn't take it fantastic.
Wait, so is she Muslim or not? Because Muslim is a faith, Muslim is not a race. So are you Muslim or not? I don't understand.
Fantastic, because to him, this means that I'm going to hell. This is one of the worst things that could ever happen to him as a parent, and I think in a lot of ways he blamed himself because he married my mother, who was a Catholic, who converted to Islam, and his father always warned him that that would mean that we would come out atheists. My dad didn't believe him, and I guess being faced with the reality of things was really hard on him, and it was a very difficult time for our family.
She still refers to herself as Muslim, though, which heavily contradicts this. And for those thinking the term Muslim refers to race, not religion, Muslim literally refers to a follower of the religion of Islam. In her own words, Anisa is not that. I mean, she engages in some downright degenerate behavior, even posting nudes on the same day as her wedding. Why the fuck would she even do that? Shit like this is why people refer to Ian as a cuck. What guy would be perfectly fine if his significant other posting that stuff on the same day they're getting married?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think the cuck talk on Ian, I think it's more of a meme because technically he's not a cuck. Like, technically, I wouldn't say he's a cuck. Personally. Will I throw it at him as a meme? Absolutely. It's a meme. But I don't think he's actually a cuck. He's just so happened to be married to a woman who does OnlyFans. That doesn't mean he's a cuck. You know?
This happened in June 2021, with the couple having one of those shitty Vegas weddings. Ian would then legally change his last name.
What the hell is this?
Is that her last name?
He's taken her last name. They married in June, with iDubbbz' last name changed from Washburn to Jomha. My brother, oh man.
Oh man, I want to chat right now.
And I'm going to be honest about that too. Again, I will meme the hell out of it, but I really don't care that he took her last name. I really don't. That doesn't bother me. I've known men to do that. They took their wife's last name. Or they both hyphenated the name with both last names. You know, I think that's a personal belief thing. Zero Core says, my understanding is to be a cuck, they have to enjoy watching their partner get hammered, right? Yeah, that's why I don't call him a cuck, because it's only fan pictures. It's not like he's sitting there while she's getting railed by a guy. That's why I say technically he's not a cuck, but the meme is funny. Anxious Aussie says, W, your Reaper efforts. I have loved the deep dives that dissect and bury these issues. Ignored the other YouTube notifications. Bowblax/robot. When I saw it, it was your topic. I was late. Wow. Good day to the rewatchers. Thank you, Anxious Aussie. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
While many saw the OnlyFans controversy as the beginning of the end for iDubbbz, in reality, it was the same high drama.
Okay, see, now RG Gamer, you do bring up a good point. Don't matter, LMAO, you got a girl on the internet, you're dating, and you got other dudes busting loads to her. Okay, that, I get that. I get your point to it. So, it's, do you want to change the definition to fit it? That's fine. That's your personal belief. My personal belief is he isn't technically a cuck. But I get the meme of it. You know what I mean? I get the meme of it. And the meme is literally based off of what you just said. So I understand that part.
In spring of 2021, Ian filmed a documentary of controversial comedian Sam Hyde, which didn't turn out well for him. In fact, he pretty much had no plans of releasing it, at least until Sam himself put out his own version of the documentary in January 2022. According to him, he released what footage he had to recoup on the $15,000 he spent for it, and to entertain his fans. Now that people knew about it, Ian had no choice but to release his version, which came out a month later. Now I won't go too deep into this drama in this video, so go watch my iDubbbz documentary for that. All you need to know is that Sam knew Ian was trying to make some sort of hit piece, so he decided to troll him a little bit. He made a document that features loads of lighthearted gags.
Joey, can you open up the iDubbbz gaslighting document? Flip the breaker and pretend the power is out. Sam insists we keep working and gets really mad. Work on pen and paper. Okay, anything else? Buy fake Beeple NFTs. Jet was in the corner on the Xbox the whole time. Yeah, I know, that's fine. Scroll down, what else we got?
I would have done that too. I would have taken that job.
Holy shit, they completely fucked with him. God damn. Sam tries to refuse to wear a helmet till they threaten to kick him out. Then he huffs and puffs and put one. Holy shit, they scripted out everything they did to him. Don't fuck with Sam Hyde.
It is slowly revealed Sam is an adult baby and eats applesauce and baby food in private. Pacifier. Sam temper tantrum. I wanted to go karting. We didn't go karting. We rented the slingshot though.
What they ended up doing was renting out an old dentist's office to be their headquarters, hiring a fake bodyguard, constantly unboxing Legos, and boxing under an old bridge. The biggest was hiring a cracked out looking woman to play Sam's girlfriend, which fooled Ian to the point that he actually believed she was being abused. This was revealed to be false in the interview, though iDubbbz seemed more pissed than glad, since he couldn't use this against Sam now. Some theorize that Sam intentionally made Danny into a mirror of Anisa, both being crazy, tattooed girls with a shaved head. Ian spends much of the documentary.
Oh, fuck. He went deep with that troll. I didn't know that because I've never seen that. I've never seen either one of those videos. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I haven't seen either one of those videos. Never saw them. Holy shit.
Trying to explain Sam's humor, while also acting like the joke police at times. Both videos were received quite well, though some poked fun at how much of a pussy Ian came across. Sam would release this video thinking iDubbbz once both videos were released. Around this time, Ian and Anisa began promoting a charity boxing event called Creator Clash, where they gathered various large content creators to box each other. Sam showed interest in joining, though both turned him down. Anisa in particular referred to him as a business risk.
We worked with Sam Hyde for a period, and it was tough. You know, he was wanting to put on his own show, and he did. And
of course, who is here? Keemstar. Of course, Keemstar's here because it's Happy Punch. Keemstar. He's in the middle of everything.
It was funny, but he's not a super cooperative guy. He's very unpredictable. So involving him in our event just isn't a good idea. I think
It's just
most
a
people
massive
would.
business risk.
I think most people would understand that.
Yeah.
Now at the surface level, I guess you could say that's true. Sam was a controversial guy and had his Adult Swim show canceled. However, the reasoning doesn't seem fleshed out.
Look, I understand that, you know, Sam might not be on brand, but as far as a show and entertainment, like, yes.
We,
you know, that's
yeah, we would lose half the card though. Like legit, actually, and all the sponsors.
Do these fighters care about charity or what? You're saying they'd leave because of one guy? Sounds kind of pussyish to me. But
I have to agree. That would be pussyiest. It's not like they're having to work with them every day. It's for one event. It's for one event. It's not like they're going to be years working with them. You know what I mean?
what do you expect from a bunch of LA YouTubers? Sam still found a way to be involved in the event through training Harley Morenstein, and planned to show up at the event with the rest of his crew. He bought $10,000 worth of front row tickets to surprise Harley, though once arriving they faced a problem. In his interview with Brandon Buckingham, Sam and Jet Neptune describe what happened at a party held the day before the event. They were immediately confronted by Ian, who began—
Wait, he bought $10,000 worth of front row seats? God damn! And side note, I really like Brandon Buckingham, and I love his videos. His videos are really, really good. Like when he goes to the different neighborhoods. My favorite one is when he went to Puerto Rico. Really good. And he's like super respectful. Like when he went to Puerto Rico, he was super respectful about the culture there. He wasn't putting it down. It was dope. Dope video. I really like Brandon Buckingham's videos.
pressuring Harley to make them leave. They ended up moving things outside where Ian revealed this.
So we're talking to him and we're trying to reason. Here was Ian's A plan. He knew about the tickets before we pulled up. He was going to ban all of Sam's tickets. He was going to refund them, and none of us could come in. And it was going to be a surprise for when we first got there.
Yeah, he was going to wait until I was in Tampa to spring that news on me.
That was his gift to you? That was his nice surprise gift?
Yeah, haha, made you come to Tampa.
Who's the puppet master now, Samuel?
Yeah, exactly.
They ended up negotiating, and only Sam was banned from the event. During the same interview, Sam began mocking Anisa, seeing her as partially responsible for getting banned from the event.
Like, deep down, I want him to be uncucked. I want him to get the tattoos lasered off, get a normal haircut, get rid of Yoko Ono. That's poisonous. That relationship is poisonous. She's like his entertainment handler. Like she's his fucking career manager now or something. She's got to go, man. She's gonna ruin his life. I guarantee it. Mark my words. Mark my words. That woman is gonna ruin his life.
No, I heard she's been ghostwriting.
Damn. Buckingham did a better take on Sam without the politics. Wait, he did a video. Brandon Buckingham did a video about Sam Hyde? I didn't know that. That part I didn't know, because I just recently started watching Brandon Buckingham's videos, like, I think started late last year, or it might have been early this year. No, it was before. No, it might have been right around the time. I don't know. It was like last year sometime, I think.
Writing all the best parts of Content Cop the past 10 years. She is iDubbbz.
That's what I heard as well. I heard. But anyway, deep down, I want him to shed this cuckoldry, and succeed. I want him to succeed.
A month later on the PKA podcast, Sam would continue criticizing Anisa.
What I've seen and what I've heard from other people is that she is almost like his handler. So when he's talking to people backstage at the Creator Clash, when he's telling my crew that I'm kicked out, that I can't come, all that stuff, he's kind of sitting back like in the background.
Yeah, he covered Sam without any shady intentions. I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay.
Like approving of certain things that are said, or just sort of sitting there. And Anisa is the one that's doing all the talking. Oh, there she is. Right there. What a peach. What a sweet little peach.
Actually, I don't know. You say she's a whore?
Well, she's got an OnlyFans, so she's kind of, yeah.
I'm just saying, you know.
But that's what I've heard anecdotally, is that she's the one who does the talking in this relationship, which
so
is kind of
his
kind of strange, because she's not famous. She's famous for being iDubbbz' girlfriend. What the fuck does she have an opinion about? And I've heard from her family that she's weird too. And I'm not going to talk about that because the person that contacted me is nice. but she's like a freak.
just chatting with her family.
Yeah.
I heard from her family she's weird, but I'm not allowed to go any more into that.
Yeah, she is weird.
Besides Sam prank calling Ian, Sam really went interactive with Ian and Anisa for the rest of 2022. On August 27th, he'd fight in KSI's 2 Fights 1 Night event, facing I Am Thompson in the heavyweight division. This event really proved Ian and Anisa wrong, showing that he wasn't a business risk and greatly enhanced the boxing scene. He played a character known as the Candyman in press conferences, and gave the following speech once beating Thompson.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division? Yes!
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
I remember watching that. Holy shit, when he called Hassan Piker out.
Call out in the heavyweight division.
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam. Hey!
Bloody.
The event.
Yes! Oh, that's your phone ringtone? That's funny. That's funny as fuck, bro. That's funny.
And ended up selling 20,000 seats and 445,000 pay-per-views, showing that he was indeed not a business risk. In my opinion, Sam is more of an ego risk to Ian and Anisa. During a stream in January 2023, Anisa would bring up the Sam High drama. It's pretty boring, but I'll show you the most important part.
Ian, we talked about like the possibility of like maybe one day going back and trying to film like something again, like trying to like maybe now Sam would be more open to it. But to be honest, I have a very strong feeling in my head. It's like that. My dad always used to talk about the scorpion and the frog. I don't know if you guys like have ever heard that story, the scorpion and the frog, where the frog, he's like,
spit it out, bitch! God damn!
He knows not to trust the scorpion. Scorpion, like, wants to kill the frog.
Okay, do I stumble? Please tell me I don't stumble like this when I'm fucking talking to y'all. I swear to God. I understand I have my moments, okay? Everybody has their moments, right? But this bitch stumbles a lot when she's fucking talking on a goddamn microphone. She literally stumbles on her fucking words. Please tell me I don't stumble like that. Please. Please. Because if you tell me I stumble like that, I'm fucking quitting. Swear to God. Swear to God. I'll quit. True, Harlequin. All right, let's do this story, and I gotta go run to the little girl's room real quick. Hold on one second.
He'll eat the frog. But there's one day the scorpion is stranded on an island, and he needs to get off the island because obviously he's fucked, he can't swim. So he asks the frog to help him, and the frog, thinking like, okay, like, you know, you need help. If we get into the water, you know, you sting me, we both die. I can help you. I know that you're not gonna like hurt me on the way back. And the scorpion ends up stinging him, and they both drown. And he's like, why'd you do that? And the scorpion's like, I'm a scorpion. It's in my nature. And my dad's always like, see, some people, it's just in their nature to do things like this, and it's just who they are. Anyways.
Okay. Here's a problem when Anisa talks. I don't know if it's her ADHD clashing with my ADHD, but when she tells a long, drawn-out story, I zone out. I don't know if it's the cadence in which she's talking in, or her voice, or a combination of both, but I literally zone out when she talks. Nusu says, just for the lulz, let's say you do stumble. Because I'll fucking ban you. I will fucking ban you. I will ban you, Nusu. Swear to God. Swear to God. That wasn't even a long story. The bitch took 10 minutes to tell it. I'm dead ass serious. I just completely fucking zone out. And like 2 minutes of her talking like that feels like a half an hour. All right. Hold on one second. Wait, where are we at? Hold on one second. I gotta go run to the restroom. Okay. Listen, it's going to be a chair stream just for a couple minutes, all right? Let me go run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. BRB. If you see my cat trying to steal my chair, yell at her. I see you, Disco. Edna didn't try to poop anywhere. All right. I'm back, bitches. I'm back. And Brug's like, W chair stream, let's go. Hell yeah. Wait, funny how the drinking rules are never enforced? Why, I'm not drinking. Thank you, Disco. Thank you for stopping Edna from pooping in my chair. I appreciate it. You did exactly what I asked you to do, yell at her. What? Who's drinking now? Did somebody go on stream and drink again? Yeah, that little cow. I love my little cow. I love my little Reaper. His name is Axel, Anxious. His name is Axel. We love him. So, all right, let's keep going.
You gotta learn from the scorpion and the frog.
So here, she's comparing Sam to the scorpion and Ian to the frog. She's saying that Sam backstabbed Ian in an attempt to help him, which really doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because in reality, Ian backstabbed Sam by blacklisting him from his charity event. Sam would respond back in a stream that same week.
Young Rich Stoner with the 15 says, Sam, get Jetta raised for the consistently pleasant streams. Also, in Anisa's own words, Sam, you are a scorpion, and Ian is a frog. Some kind of Muslim story fable, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. I think it's the opposite, my fellow.
He's the scorpion?
He's a fucking snake.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
And what are you?
What do you think about that? I think he's a fucking snake.
He might be too foolish to be evil.
Hey, S1K, what's up?
He's got an ego.
Yeah.
And he thinks he's a fucking like mastermind. And he definitely viewed me as a tool. Like a
Okay, so basically Ian was trying to get one up on Sam Hyde, but Sam Hyde is like the ultimate troll, and there was no fucking way he was gonna let that happen. And Ian came out looking dumb for it. What? Oh, okay. To the people who know the history of this, because this is a part of the commentary lore that I'm kind of fuzzy about because I don't know it too deep. Let me ask you this. Around the time when Sam Hyde put out his doc on iDubbbz, and then iDubbbz put his out a month later, right? Was that around the time that iDubbbz fell off? I don't have a co-host on Reapers, Darbley. Was that around the time when iDubbbz started falling off? around that documentary? Anyone? Anyone who may know? He was starting to? Okay. Okay. All right. It's just, it puts like a timeline in for me. You know what I mean? Because that I don't know. I've heard things about the whole iDubbbz and Sam Hyde shit, but I don't know it like the back of my hand. You know what I mean? It's when he moved to documentaries. Okay. That incident accelerated everything. Yeah. No, you're good, Darbly. You're fine. Yeah, on Reapers, I don't have a co-host. I feel like Ian was trying to impress the lefties with taking down Sam. Yeah, no, I can see where you thought that. I can see where you think that. I can see it because he does, look what he's doing now trying to impress them. You know? So it kind of makes sense, to be honest. Hyde played iDubbbz like a fiddle, 100%. That fucking H3 content cop, bro. Don't even get me started. That was such a shitty ugh. It was horrible.
Documentary subject, stepping stone, guy that he could eviscerate with his big brain in order to make 4chan stop calling him a cuck.
Yeah.
Etc.
That was the plan.
That was his plan. So fuck that guy. And I'm not a Scorpion either. If he, even Hassan Piker or iDubbbz, like the people I call out as a joke, like I'm willing to like horse trade with people. Yeah. If you never hit me up and was like, hey man, like just can you leave me alone? Fuck it, I would stop talking about him. Whatever, I don't care that much. But yeah, Scorpion, because I flipped it on him when he came out here to make me look like an ass. I don't think so, Anissa, bitch, ho. Try again, sweetie.
Anissa or Anissa?
It doesn't matter. Even your own family hates you, bitch. Anissa's family hits me up. Her family, I've been hit up by her family members talking shit about her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Even your own family hates you, bitch.
Damn.
What does that say about you and how fucked up you are? They said that you used your Alzheimer's father as a dramatic prop. That's what Creator Clash 1 was for. It was for Alzheimer's or something like that. Yeah. And Anissa was up there like, oh, I'm just so happy we could raise all this money for Alzheimer's. One of your own fucking family members hit me up and said you don't care that much about your father, and that your father, you have like a strange relationship or something, and that you don't care about Alzheimer's. So fuck you, bitch, ho, slut.
Now the part about some
Damn, Sam, God, holy fuck.
of Anissa's family disliking her seems to be true. Beazle linked me to an Instagram account of Anissa's sister, who currently follows Froggy Fresh and used to be followed by Sam. I'm not going to show it for privacy reasons, so you just have to trust me on that one. Though Anissa herself made a tweet in 2016, saying a family member has been involving their father.
Oh, Anissa's sister follows Sam and Froggy Fresh. Oh, shit.
In drama. I think what Sam said about Ian herself made a tweet.
A sibling I haven't talked to in 4 years involved my Muslim father in attempts to ruin my career to make her feel better. Okay, wait a minute. Why? See, that's so virtue signaling. Why does it have to be your Muslim father instead of your father? It's your father. You're virtue signaling by using Muslim in front of the father. Girl, you are so Ma'am, you are so obvious. You are so fucking obvious, bitch. You are so fucking obvious.
2016, saying a family member has been involving their father in drama. I think what Sam said about Ian being a snake is true. I don't think he's purposely malicious, but Anissa is. She would be the Scorpion in this situation, and she has a history of backstabbing her friends over petty drama. She definitely has some level of influence over Ian. I wouldn't really describe Sam as a frog in the situation though. I think that role perfectly fits the aptly named Froggy Fresh. Froggy was set to fight Anissa's crush, Chris Raygon in Creator Clash 2, but got removed only a few weeks before the event. Anissa and Ian didn't really explain why at the time, instead issuing out a statement that looks like it was written using ChatGPT. There were 3 possible reasons why Tyler was removed. 1. The OnlyFans joke. 2. Anissa's mom causing drama. Using one of her alt accounts.
Oh yeah, Froggy Fresh got in a fight with Anisa's mom. That shit was funny as fuck.
She sent multiple tweets calling him numbnuts and an imp. He fought back, making jabs at Anisa and Ian's relationship. 3. He trained with Sam Hyde. Ian would reveal that this was the reason why he was kicked in his video about the situation, where he showed multiple clips of Sam saying some pretty naughty things. These all
But it was revealed later that it was the joke. I believe. I remember it. Wait, wasn't it? Mex, you would know. And Marlican's in here too. Wasn't it revealed later that it really was because of the joke? Am I crazy in thinking that it was revealed that it really was the joke that did it? Because I could have sworn it was. Or am I wrong about that? Because it came out later, like months later. Yeah, it hurt her ego. Yeah, I thought it was. Okay. So I'm not crazy for thinking that then.
all came out after Anisa's stream, being compiled into one 40-minute video.
Fucking Anisa. What an ugly piece of shit. I'm sending this to Anisa's OnlyFans. It goes directly into charity. Yeah. Thank you, Silent Water.
Snack Daddy says, Sam, you should change your name to Ian Washburn so when Idol tries to change it back after the divorce, you'll have to get a number at the end of it.
Yeah! Yeah! I love that.
Hey, Luck Dog, man, thank you for the 20. I always thought the lighting was weird in the iDubbbz doc. It was he was very lit and you were under a shadow, almost like he was trying to paint you in a bad light. Puppet Master? Maybe I'm overthinking. Either way, thanks y'all.
He is quite the puppet master. He's really puppet mastered himself into a cuck situation where everybody hates him and his wife's a slut.
Jesus Christ. Sam Hyde is a relentless asshole. He is a relentless asshole. Holy fuck, bro.
Which is exactly what you would do if you were a puppet master.
Exactly.
You gotta finish my sentence. And that's exactly what you would do if you were a puppet master.
What Ian didn't show is a clip where Sam and his crew scroll through Anisa's Fansly account and review her photos. Fansly is an off-brand OnlyFans, by the way. They sponsor a lot of creator events.
Is that his hand?
I don't think so.
What?
That's not bad.
Nah, it's not bad at all. It's
not
worth it, man. It's just not worth it.
I mean, I wouldn't pay for that.
You gotta have higher standards.
I would do it.
Gentlemen.
I would do it.
What's the most unusual?
My standards are fine.
The most unusual one. The most unusual one is this one.
Because whose hand is that?
Oh no. Yeah. No. There's no tattoos on that hand. That's all I'm gonna say.
So bad. So bad.
That's Muhammad.
Don't explicitly talk about what we're looking at.
We're not looking at. We're looking at a website that I
stocks
created.
Whoa. Okay. That was scary.
God, how humiliating must that be that your greatest enemy can easily look at photos of your wife naked? Ian's more demasculated than Will Smith at this point. Now, something that really irks me the wrong way in this video is that Ian treats Anisa like she's a victim who should be respected.
Let me just say, Anisa is just trying to exist. You know, she doesn't.
I'm going to be honest with you. This is, okay, so you know how I said earlier, if you were here, excuse me. You know how I said earlier that content creators should not date or be together. Now, I'm not saying that no content creator should ever do this, but it's usually not a good idea. And this is the reason why. This right here is the reason why. I would appreciate my husband for wanting to stick up for me, but I would be pissed if he did. Because the optics of my husband sticking up for me, especially when I'm a content creator and say he was a content creator, right? It makes it look like I can't speak for myself. That's white knight. I don't want to be with a white knight. I'll take care of my own shit. You know what I mean? Like, for example, remember when Jada Pinkett Smith jumped up on stage? Oh, excuse me. Scratch that. Remember when Will Smith jumped up on stage and smacked the shit out of Chris Rock based off of what he said about Jada, right? I asked my husband, I was like, would you have gotten up and smacked Chris Rock? And he was like, no. And I looked at him like, what? He was like, no. He goes, I'd be stopping your ass from jumping up there and beating the shit out of him. I say, okay, good point. Good point. Very good point. You know? Don't step in unless I need you. Unless I absolutely need you. I should be able to fight my own battles. And that's why it's good to have a normie as a partner and not a content creator, if you're a content creator. I would want him to want to do it, but at the same time, I have to look at things optically. And how bad does it look if your partner gets into all your shit and all you do is tweet? But yet he's the one making videos. It looks white knightish. It looks like you're using him to defend you. And I don't want that. People lose respect for that. So.
Want anything to do with the drama. She doesn't want anything to do with the shit. And I have brought a lot of it into her life. And I take responsibility for that.
Ian, your wife has been getting shit for almost a decade now, and it's not because of you. She's always been talking shit. The problem is that she can't take the same amount of hate back and handles drama poorly. She tried getting herself involved in the same high drama and made things worse. And now they're taking things out on Tyler instead of properly communicating things. They're just acting like crybabies at this point, not even being able to handle Sam Hyde's jokes.
Oh my God, yes. That's what they are. They're fucking crybullies. That's exactly what they are. They're fucking crybullies. Holy fuck, yeah. That's exactly what they are. Shit.
This is my request. I would like you to not harass me or my wife or anyone that we're friends with. Also, harassment encompasses all the little loopholes, all right? You can't just then like refer to me as a goblin and be like, I didn't say his name. I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about a goblin. That's not acceptable.
To me, Tyler was the one who got backstabbed. His YouTube career had fallen into obscurity and was given an opportunity to fight in a creator event. They sort of relied on each other, but Anisa and Ian in turn backstabbed him over the pettiest shit. Also take note of the fact that Anisa has a scorpion tattoo and a tattoo of a frog being stabbed. Truly poetic. A lot of Anisa's involvement in the creator clash.
Her tattoos make no goddamn sense. I swear to God, she walks into a tattoo parlor, she looks at the art on the wall and say, I want that one. That's literally what she does. I don't even think any of her tattoos really have a meaning to her. She's just like, I want that tattoo there. That's pretty.
Drama was behind the scenes, as she talked to various creators to speak on their behalf and failed to communicate with Tyler. There's also the Chris Ray gun angle that I really haven't seen a lot of people talk about. During Keemstar's Twitter space about the situation, Tyler began opening up about his theories regarding Chris. He speculates that Ian made him box Chris knowing Tyler would win and beat him up. He thinks Ian secretly despises Chris, since Anisa still crushes on him. Tyler thinks Anisa—
Oh, that's a conspiracy theory for you. That's a conspiracy theory for you.
didn't want this to happen.
Joseph says she got the story tattooed. That's why it doesn't make sense. Wait. She got that story tattooed. That's why it doesn't make sense to you. It would make sense if I knew she got the story tattooed, but they're also on opposite arms, and then none of her other tattoos make sense. Like, they're not placed well. They're not placed like they're telling a story. It's literally like she licked and sticked all her fucking tattoos. The only one that makes sense with the placement is the one that she has on her chest, and then the two devils right here. You know? Her tattoos are horrible. They are not placed well. And don't get me started on iDubbbz tattoos. That fucking eagle, bro. Yeah, they're placed trashily or trashes. They are placed like shit. Darbly said she hit random on a create a character. True, Darbly. Yeah. On a side note, Froggy Fresh isn't looking good lately. Yeah.
Froggy, think about it. Anisa secretly has a connection to Chris Reagan. She's seeing your videos of you on Twitter, absolutely jacked, ripped, ready to beat the shit out of him. She can't help watch her secret love Chris Reagan get his ass kicked, so she needs to do anything she can to stop it.
Right, I didn't even know I was this good at boxing, but the websites are giving me like a 93% chance of winning just because they could tell what trailer park I grew up in.
Dude, this is wildly insane. Cause like, look, what kind of proof or evidence is there out there of Chris Ray Gun and Anisa like being a thing? Because it's
I'll tell
always...
you what evidence there is. Bro, when we gone out to damn Denny's in this, when that Mucha Lucha, shout out to John Hennigan, the Mucha Lucha wrestling event, bro, Chris and Ian, Anisa and Chris got so much damn chemistry. I swear to God, they were damn talking the whole damn night back and forth to each other. When I would try to talk to Chris Ray Gun, it looked like Anisa would get upset at me. And I'm be honest with you.
Damn, Freshie, goddamn. Spilling the tea.
I was feeling Chris Ray Gun too, so I even get it. Because I was feeling Chris Ray Gun. I was like, dude, if I was bi or gay, I fuck with Chris Ray Gun heavy. So it's like, what? Me and Chris would be chatting it up.
That's because Chris Ray Gun got that, he got that Puerto Rican charm. That's what that is. That's that Puerto Rican charm, baby.
Be chatting it up. It was like Anisa be looking at me like I'm trying to take her fucking man.
God damn. Keem, to answer your question too, I'm literally watching a video right now on Anisa's YouTube channel, and she's like basically, like, it looks like they're dating. Like if you were to show this to anybody, they look like they're dating. They're going out to eat at restaurants, like fancy restaurants by themselves. Like it looks like they're dating.
So the theory goes like this, right? She couldn't date Chris Ray Gun because Chris Ray Gun started dating Lacey Green. She lost her opportunity, so she started dating a Chris Ray Gun lookalike, which is iDubbbz, because they look similar. That's.
You know what, Sarah? These times were insane, but they were so much fun because it was it was finally a drama that didn't have to do anything with pedos, anything with like any essay or anything like that. It was strictly petty shit. It was insane, but goddamn, it was fun. It was a fun fucking drama to cover. Fun. Loved it. It was like a breath of fresh air. Oh my God, finally some petty shit. Let's go.
The online theory and meme.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now this is just a theory, but Tyler's story seems credible. I mean, here's a photo that they all took that night.
And it reminds me of, like, not to make a crude analogy, but it reminds me of, instead of putting clothes on Anisa, he demands that the entire audience is blindfolded.
Wow, that was intelligence right there. That was deep. That was level.
Get biblical tonight.
That was actually deep, bro. Like I'm never gonna forget that quote, Froggy. Like my whole life, I'm gonna remember that.
Okay, here is where we're stopping. Okay, 108.56. 108.56. We're gonna stop right here. God damn it. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 47 minutes. And I'm tired. Good night, Xylee in chat. I would love to stay longer, but I'm so tired. Girl, me too. I'm tired too. I'm carrying my old ass to bed because I got to get up early and go have breakfast at a restaurant that closes at 2:30 in the afternoon. I ain't never heard no shit in my life. Marlikins, we'll finish it tomorrow. It'll be like tomorrow, late morning, early afternoon. We'll finish it. I promise. Okay? I promise. We'll fucking finish it. Okay, bitch? Don't give me no lip. I hope I'm awake. I hope you are too, Marlikins. The next chapter is called Pleasing the Poggers Community, Most Replayed, Broadcasting Her Therapy. What the fuck? Live Streaming Nightmare. And then the conclusion and the outro. So. All right, everybody. I'm going to get out of here. Let me put on the intro scene. I'm going to get out of here. Have a great night, day, evening, wherever you are in the world. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Then I'm going to get up and have some breakfast. And then I'll be back on this channel and streaming. I don't know if Rewind's going live tomorrow night. I'll find out from Billy when he decides he wants to stream. But we'll definitely let y'all know. You know? So, all right, guys. Oh, wait. Anxious Saucy said, champion effort. I'm going back to the title stuff I missed. Enjoy what is left of your weekend. Work for me tomorrow. Yep, it's Monday for you. Definitely. Anxious Aussie, I appreciate you. I appreciate it. And I appreciate all the donations. I appreciate the gifted memberships. We're going to get that goddamn rise and fall of Boogie. Yeah. Wait, there was something else I was going to tell y'all. What else was I going to tell you? Fuck, I lost it. Shit. What was I going to say? Anyway, all right. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night, y'all. Peace out.